you guys have a name that you would like for the clan that you are a part of?
Donkus is going to put forward the Paindeer clan.
Paindeer clan.
Yeah, Paindeer clan. So that's all I got.
I don't think I could beat that. At least you got something.
That works.
Okay.
That works.
All right. Paindeer it is, I suppose. All right. All right. So we start out at the Paindeer clan camp. It is early morning. Everyone is rising for the day, and as dawn breaks, the usual morning stillness kind of that is normally around camp is kind of gone. Like everything is just quiet and abnormally so. Most of the sounds of the morning are not in the background as you normally would hear them. And you can hear from outside your various tents or areas around the camp, kind of the voices of your fellow family members and clans members talking kind of in hushed tones. So as you head out into the of your tents, you're going to see that in the center of camp, everybody has kind of started to gather around the central campfire, which is near the elders' tents. Every member of the tribe is there, from the youngest child to the eldest elder, and they've kind of formed a semicircle around the fire. And you can see standing there near the fire, struggling against the chill of the morning, is Arok, the chieftain of your clan. And next to him are a couple of the other elders and the shaman, Torak. As you all approach, you can see that you're the last to arrive kind of at this gathering, and Arok is going to speak as you approach. His voice is very steady and grave as he begins speaking, and it's going to kind of pierce through the silence of the morning. He's going to say, "The spirits speak through the silence of the dawn. The stillness of the air, they cry out in anguish for what has been lost, for what has been broken. Today we must all answer their call, as one clan, united in purpose and spirit." He steps forward and he's going to raise his arms towards the sky. He's going to close his eyes. He's going to begin to chant in the ancient tongue. A language that is going to resonate for all of you with energy and of earth and ancestors. The fire is going to flicker a little bit as he does. The shadows are going to cast long in the darkness of the early morning, dancing across the faces of everyone who is gathered here. "The spirits demand champions," he proclaims, his voice echoing with power that seems to transcend the physical world. He motions to the fire and he casts a handful of herbs into it. The flames leap up, their colors shifting and swirling. "Those who seek to stand for our clan, to walk the path set by the spirits, step forward into the circle. Let the fire witness your courage." Now,
Donkus will immediately step forward without thinking about it.
As the first steps forward, everybody else around the tribe can think for a moment. You would know that the reason for this gathering, the reason all of this is happening, is because the stream that provides life to your clan, to that has made this the spot that you camped in for your summer hunting ground. This stream has overnight has become red with blood. It appears. It seems that something has cursed the waters, and they're no longer the benefit that they once were. All right, Donkus, as you step forward, why don't you describe your character just a little bit?
Sure. Donkus is a female Homo sapien that is basically just like has more physique than the best trained modern female bodybuilder. To help against the slight chill of the wind, she wears a mismatch of leather, hides, and bone that has been sort of sewn together both for protection and also for like fashionable trophies of all the many animals that she has slain. Donkus is not the smartest Homo sapien. They've tried to teach her to use weapons and things like that, but it always kind of comes down to just barehanded fighting. In fact, she was not necessarily born to this tribe, but she was found by hunters as a baby, being raised by bears. And so there's still some of that kind of primal savagery that goes through her, which is why her totem animal is the cave bear. So, but yeah, she's got like kind of a ruddy brown skin, slightly ashy, light brown hair, almost blonde. Just really dark eyes that almost look sort of feral, and her teeth, from her habit of chewing on bones, they are a bit sharper than your normal like Homo sapien. There's definitely some real edge to them. So, despite all of this, she has a very maternal instinct when it comes to the rest of the tribe. Always trying to make sure that they're safe and tending to their wounds with her natural remedies.
Excellent. Torak will probably not look very surprised, I think, that the Donkus has stepped forward. But he will be watching the rest of the crowd to see if anybody else will join her at the edge of the fire.
Pushing through the crowd, Sonny steps up to the blazing fire, confirming his short spear into the ground next to him, and lifting his chin.
Yeah. Do you want to describe anything about your character?
Sonny is a male Homo sapien from the Pain Deer tribe. Matted, long hair, and many knots that hang low onto his chest, even. A slow drooping one eye, but a well-built individual nevertheless.
Yeah. Torak is going to nod at Sonny. And he continues to eye the crowd to see if anybody else will join around the fire.
Kind of surrounding the fire off to the side, there's a olive-skinned man who's wearing like leathers kind of wrapped around his head, kind of like a headband, who's just kind of half whispering to some people next to him, being like, of course Bare Knuckles decides to join into this. Seems to be kind of poking a little bit of jest, a little bit of fun. He's not particularly athletic as some others. He's a little bit more skinny and lithe. People would in this tribe know him as Malix or Mal to his friends. Kind of seems to be more of the tribe gossip, if anything.
Gotcha. Yeah. So does Malix step forward at all, or is he hanging back?
Oh no, he doesn't step forward. He's just hanging back, poking a little bit of fun.
All right. Torak is going to keep looking around, and he's going to say, "We have two. Then, who will serve with the?
I have a
for the
character-to-character
spirits?"
question. I have a character-to-character question.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would my character Donkus be familiar with Mal?
So just kind of as part of the setting, everybody would be familiar with everybody else. This is the amount of people that you would know in the world is so incredibly minimal at this period in time that the 25 people of this clan are basically your entire world. This is you would know more about these people than anything else. You would have spent every minute after you got to the tribe with them.
Excellent. All right, so with the elder asking these really tough questions, the questions that require fancy talking, right? Some good answering skills. Donkus will look to the crowd for her friend Mal, who's the best talking person she knows, and would start moving towards him to pull him into the volunteer circle involuntarily, that he might answer these tough questions.
Mal is scrawny with his 8 strength. So you easily overpower him, and he's just looking at you like, whoa, hold on. Are you volunteering me?
What's the elder's title? Is it just elder? Is it chieftain?
So there would be Torak, he's the chieftain, and then you have the shaman who is here, kind of tending to the fire and chanting.
Mm-hmm. All right, Donkus would say, "Chieftain, you ask tough questions. I bring Mal to answer." And then with her 18 strength, she would position Mal so that he could speak for the fellowship.
Yeah. Torak the shaman is going to step forward and kind of grab onto Mal's arm and kind of hold it for a second, kind of look at it like is he strong enough for this journey? And then he'll step back and throw something else into the fire, and it's going to kind of like burst forth, and he'll kind of nod and give a grunt, and he'll turn to Erok, the chieftain, and he's going to say, "These three, the spirits approve."
Yes, the spirits have seen what our potential. Yes. Just glances at Donkus.
Donkus looks at you with an 8 intelligence, just a big smile on her face, and she says, "I cannot believe it. You were chosen by the spirits too."
It must be a blessing of the deer.
Yes. The shaman is going to let out a cry and begin chanting vigorously. Guttural singing coming from his voice, and as they proclaim that the chosen have been gathered, the whole tribe is going to join in singing and chanting around the fire. with the three of you standing next to it, under the watchful supervision of the chieftain and the rest of the clan. Arok is watching the three of you as Torak dances and chants. Is there anything you would like to do before this ritual kind of kicks off into high gear?
Mal, with his expertise and performance, will kind of join in with the celebration, a little bit tentative first, but then, of course, the rhythm gets in him and he starts to, like a showman who just can't help but take the spotlight, will start taking performance lead going forward.
Yeah, I mean, Donkus like good sounds and dances to good sounds with little skill but much enthusiasm.
All right. So the ritual is going to carry on for a couple of moments, and then as it does, Torak is going to reach into kind of the edge of the fire and grab some of the ash out of it, spit into his hand, and kind of make a little paste out of it. And he's going to come over to each of you, and one by one, he's going to take that paste, put it on his thumb, and mark your forehead and cheeks with the paste. And he's going to say when he's done, "You are now the chosen, marked by the spirits to heal the wound that makes the stream weep with blood. Carry with you the strength of our ancestors, the wisdom of our elders, and the hopes of the children." And as he says that, kind of the rest of the crowd is going to gather around and kind of close in on you a little bit. And they're continuing to chant still, but it's now you're in the middle of it, and have been bestowed with the spirit's blessing on you. Kind of as the scene winds down, eventually the ritual will conclude, and people will start wandering away. Some will stay around to talk to you, that sort of thing. What are you thinking, knowing that you have now been chosen? Arok, the chieftain, will walk over and he will say, "You three chosen ones, you must go and find what makes the river bleed. If you go and seek it, perhaps the spirits will bless your journey. There are those in this camp who might be able to provide you assistance or information before you leave. Seek out Nala, the huntress, or Miran, the fisher, or anyone else that you wish to in camp. They might be able to speak to what is happening either in the water or the woods beyond. And if you need supplies for your journey, they are available to you."
That was... Yes, wise. We will find the corruption.
Thank you for this blessing, chieftain.
Yeah, he nods, and he's going to. He carries a hide pouch. It's made of canned hide, probably from some kind of elk or something that was butchered several seasons ago. He's had this for a long time. You can see it's weathered. He carries it kind of slung around his neck. He carries. Normally, you would carry, your flint in here and things for making fire, maybe a small knife, a few things like that. But he's going to reach in and he's going to pull out some stones out of the pouch, and you can see these stones. They've been polished smooth by the water, and they kind of catch the light of the fire. There's some kind of maybe. For us, we would maybe know it as like a quartz or something like that can catch the light sparkling off of them a little bit. But he's going to hand one to each of you, and he's going to say, with these stones, no matter where you travel, you can carry the essence of our lands with you. You will make an unbreakable bond with us and the clan, so that you always know you may return here. And when you return, let these stones be a reminder and a celebration of the faith and purpose that we set on you.
This stone will lead me back home if lost.
He will nod and he'll say, the spirits will guide you.
All right. With great care, she will fasten the stone into like a pocket on her makeshift armor so that it does not get lost.
Yeah, you all would have like a number of like little pouches and things kind of all over. Yeah, you would have a number of ways to carry things. So with that, the camp is at your disposal. As mentioned, there is Torak, the shaman who was there at the ritual. He's there by the fire, kind of finishing things up. You were told about Murin, the fisher, and Nala, the huntress. Those are all people that you could speak with.
Mal does
Speaking. Find answers for us. I will ready my body. And they begin to do like, I don't know, Homo sapien exercise. Some light yoga, maybe a 100-meter swim in the stream, 100-meter run, 100 squats, 100 sit-ups. The standard stuff.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mao, we speak to the fisher. Taint comes from the water. That must be answer.
Yes. The fisher was Mirren?
Correct, yes.
Good idea. Mirren should have better understanding of what is happening with water.
Yeah, absolutely. Mirren would be down near the water. And as you approach, you can see that the stream, it just has this kind of coppery red color to it. It does not look appetizing or safe to drink at all.
We'll strike that from the training regiment then. We definitely won't. Yeah, we definitely won't swim 100 meters. So
yeah. And Mirren is standing there by it, kind of just shaking his head. As you approach, like any of you who have a fairly high perception, you would be able to even kind of on the wind, you can kind of catch a little bit of that irony smell that you probably associate with blood. There's definitely kind of that scent in the air here near the river.
Water even smells bad. Mirren, how goes fishing?
He's going to shake his head one more time, kind of turning to look at you. It's not good, I'm afraid. He looks down at the water. He's kind of this lithe, agile man. Normally he would have lots of energy to him, but now he just kind of looks kind of slumped in on himself, and he bends down to touch the water and kind of pulls some up in the palm of his hand, and you can see, it's discolored and has, drips out between his fingers, kind of in a reddish hue. He's going to stand back up. The water is cursed somehow. The spirit is in distress of the waters. Something has caused it grave injury, and it bleeds. The fishing...
Has it tainted the fish?
He's going to nod. There are no fish. He'll kind of point across the way, and you can see maybe caught like in some reeds over to the side. There's actually like a dead fish that is kind of floating up between some reeds across the stream from you. He'll point at it, and he's going to say, the fish have either died or no longer swim in this part of the stream.
Oof. Last time we fished together, it was not this bad.
He's gonna nod. It happened overnight. It was not like this yesterday.
Has anyone else gone upstream?
He's going to shake his head. No, that's just what the ritual was for. That is what you have been asked to do, is to go and search for what has caused this spirit's distress.
Maybe earlier hunters have seen something. I'm assuming this is a little bit later in the morning, or just like break of dawn.
I mean, the ritual would have taken a while, and maybe you grab some breakfast or something. So yeah, this would be a little later in the morning. The thing is, people are not like this is very bad omens. People are not going out and doing hunting for the day. There is, yeah, like this is, until we can figure out what's going on. This kind of shuts down the camp, because if the spirits are angry, we don't need that to curse our hunts. We don't need to hurt, to curse going far afield. So everything's going to happen very close to camp, whatever's going on. Okay. Which is also not good timing, because you're coming up. This is the end of the hunting season. You only have maybe one or two more cycles of the moon before the snows come, and you have to be have all of your supplies ready for the long winter that's going to come into place. So starting to eat on those supplies or anything now is a very bad situation.
Mm.
If anybody wants to, you can make, based on what Mirren is saying, you can make a nature or survival check if you would like to.
Certainly.
Donkus will not. She has already come up with a winning strategy, but she wants the others to have a chance to come up with one too before she shares her big plan with everyone.
With a 12, Sonny, I mean, everything that Mirren is saying makes perfect sense to you. Obviously, something has happened that has harmed the spirit of this stream, and if that's the case, you need to go figure out what that is, because if there is something out there that can harm a spirit, what could it do to the clan, right? And if the spirit is currently bleeding, there is still a chance perhaps that you could save it. That's what you get off of a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit is not dead. It can still be healed. Let's find it.
Yeah. Mirren will nod, and he's going to say, perhaps, you mentioned the other hunters. Perhaps Nala might have seen something when she was out yesterday. She might know something. You could ask her.
Makes sense. Then we go find Nala.
Yeah.
Hopefully we bring spirits back to good graces with us.
Yeah. Mirren will nod, and he's going to kind of, do kind of one of those arm clasping hand grab things, and he's going to say, "May the spirits watch over you on your journey."
Firm nod.
Yeah. Nala would be near her family tent. She would be there if you approach her. She is probably working on maybe crafting some arrowheads while she's talking with her partner Ket about the events of the morning. They're just kind of discussing. Obviously, the big news around the camp is you guys, right? So that is what they are discussing. So as you approach, she's saying to Ket, "I hope they are strong enough and that the spirits truly do guide them as they travel. Things are very strange out in the wilderness." And Ket's going to nod. "That's what you were saying last night. I don't know what we could do. But if they have been chosen by the spirits, perhaps they will indeed find it."
Nala, cats.
She'll turn to look at you and stand to greet you, send aside kind of the craft work that she is doing. And
I hope you are planning shells to bet on our success. Yes.
She'll kind of give a big smile at that, and she's going to say, "If you can heal the river, there will be shells for everyone again. We can have as many as we can gather before the season is over."
That would bring much blessings to the tribe.
Yeah, she'll nod. Yes, we could.
Do you remember seeing anything yesterday on yesterday's hunts?
She's going to nod. She's going to say, "Things are very strange in the forest. The hunting grounds are normally teeming with life, but yesterday there were no creatures. I only had 2 kills for the day, and they were both small game. You can see there's like a little rabbit pelt drying, hanging on the rack near her tent, and she's going to say, all of the larger creatures were gone. There were no tracks. They had seemingly vanished." If anybody wants to,
do either Donkus or Sunny go out hunting?
Sunny does some tracking, not really pertains to the larger hunts, but he'll help track animals.
Donkus performs no hunting of her own. Instead, the hunters bring her along like you would bring a hunting animal, and then they sick her on the animals when they find them.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is there, does anything come to mind that would, other than a hindered spirit, that would run off, gang, the haunting?
She will have an answer for you. As she answers, why don't you go ahead and make you can make either a nature or survival check. I'll let you do either one. As she answers, she's going to think for a second, and she's going to say, well, perhaps the spirits of the land are sick, I suppose, but if not, she's just going to think, and she'll say, I remember a story that Jalen told us once. And Jalen, you would know as the clan storyteller. This is kind of the person who keeps the oral tradition alive, right? That is kind of their primary goal, is to keep to pass down through the generations the history and information of your people. So she'll say, I don't remember all of the details of it, but there was a shadow that came upon the land. Many, for our ancestors, many generations ago. He could perhaps tell you more of that. But what I do remember from the story is that it drove all of the creatures from the hunting grounds, and there was a great battle with the Shadow Beast to restore the land. Perhaps some such Shadow Beast has entered our hunting ground. And as she says that, she'll make kind of a little gesture to kind of ward off evil, because that is, if that is the case, that is a physical manifestation of the spirits, and that is really not good if that is the case.
I'll mock the same gesture that she does, seeing it as this is a little bit more serious in nature. So, clarification. I have this ability called encouragement. Essentially, it seems like it's bardic inspiration. But it does say when I see or hear a creature that fails a D20 test, would I know of if what Sunny just rolled would be qualified as a fail, or would I just be able to try and bump up his result regardless?
You would know that was a. I mean, mechanically, you definitely know. It's kind of one of those weird, slightly gamey rules. But yes, it's kind of a. Think of it as kind of like you chime in to as you're asking for their questions. It kind of gives them a second chance to think about it, right? Is kind of that way to do it. So since you were asking more questions there, if you wanted to re-roll that check, I would allow that, Sonny.
All right.
19. Yeah. Okay. All right. That is good stuff. With a 19, you're going to get a couple things. Like you're going to go all the way back even to what Murin was telling you here with a 19. As you're connecting to what Nala is saying here with Murin's information, you're realizing like maybe all of this, it's all happening at the same time. It's probably all connected somehow. If there is some sort of spirit creature that has entered your area of things, perhaps it is directly connected to what happened with the stream, why it has turned bloody. Perhaps it caused whatever wound happened to the stream spirit. Whatever is going on, almost certainly these things are all part of the same thing. So if you can solve one of them, maybe it will help you solve the other.
Okay.
And I will also say with that, you also do think it might be a good idea to go talk to Jalen, the storyteller. He might have some history that he can give you to impart that might give you some more details.
Knowledge of the spirit itself. Yes.
Sounds like we must visit Jalen then.
All right. In that case, Donkus, without the 100-meter swim, has finished their morning exercises, and hearing that you're going to storytelling is going to go with you. So she likes storytelling. All right.
Just in the background, we just see Donkus just doing exercises.
She's just doing lunges everywhere.
So it's the most responsible thing she can do to prepare for this mission, because the best thing that she's bringing on the mission is her muscles. So she wants to make sure that they're ready, you know?
Yeah.
If you're always ready, you don't have to get ready.
Yeah.
I like that you were leaning into the character here completely. All right.
I will say, you said that Nala was in the process of making arrows at the moment. Mal is going to ask if he could borrow a bow and some arrows from her.
Roll a...
I do have the artisan feats, which allows me to have advantage on persuasion checks when bartering. So I don't know if there's like a bartering situation or...
Yeah, I think this is going to count as that. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
This is a pretty low DC on this because she's a friend. You're helping. Oh yeah, 27. She's going to nod and she's going to say, "Absolutely. Whatever you need to make this journey successful for our people." And she'll hand you her bow and 20 arrows.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, see, you didn't own your own bow before this?
I did not. It was not part of my kit. I had a knife. I told you I'm the town gossip. I'm not a hunter.
So this is like the first Zelda video game. Like, you just walk into a cave and a dude gives you like an old sword, and like that's it. That's what you got. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
As weapons and that sort of thing are going to be much harder to come by. I mean, you can kind of always make a knife if you need to, as long as you've got some stones around you and can find the right sorts of things. You can spend a little bit of time to make some very basic weapons, but like finding upgrades and that kind of thing, not a lot of opportunity for it. So, but she will hand you those. Anything else for Nala before that you want to ask?
I don't have any other additional questions.
All right. Then in that case, you will find, if I'm assuming you're heading to Jalen the Storyteller, you'll find him near his tent, or he's with all the elders kind of back towards the center of the town or village. Really, none of those things. You don't have those yet. It's a camp. That's the word I need to keep using here. Lots of D&D brain for a long time D&D GM here to get words out of vocabulary for this. All right. Jalen is this pretty elder man. I mean, he is the living archive of your clan's history, and he passes it on through stories, which are your primary form of entertainment, especially during the winter, is storytelling. Like that's you don't have a whole lot of other things that you can do during those times. So these stories, there's a lot of them, and passing them around and helping everyone learn them and know the history and stuff. That's a lot of what's going to go on. So when you approach him, he's near the elders and will greet you. He doesn't stand or anything, but he's going to greet you as you approach. Heroes of the clan, how can Jalen be of assistance?
Well met. We just came from Nala and Ket's tent, trying to find more info on why the stream is now bleeding. They mentioned a story from long ago. Something of maybe the spirits.
Yeah, he's going to nod. He's going to say, yeah, there was a hero in ancient times, much like yourselves. Corin, he was called. And for him, it was not a disturbance with the waters, but a sickness that overtook his camp. From the strongest warrior to the smallest child, they fell ill. The chieftain at the time proclaimed that the transgressions of the clan had angered the spirits. And Corin, who was not the strongest, he'll look over at you, Dunkus. He's going to say, oh, the most revered among the kin. He felt a deep calling, and so he set out on his own to go find the spirits and to try to understand the plight of the land that had befallen his people. As he traveled, his path was marked by 3 omens. A feather from the great eagle that soared from the highest peak. The smooth stone of the waters of a sacred river. And the red hunter which glowed in the sky and pierced darkness with its guiding light. These 3 led him to the spirit glade, a place where the veil between our world and the spirit realm is thin. And there, under a moonlit sky, Corin danced and sang and laid bare his soul, pleading for understanding. And at the break of dawn, the spirits were touched and revealed a grave imbalance in the world. A sacred totem had been taken from the glade. So, armed with this knowledge, Corin set out on a dangerous journey. But finally he did find the artifact taken from the glade. And when he returned it to its place and performed a rite of forgiveness, a gentle rain began to fall, and it washed away the illness that had plagued the clan. And the land, which had been parched, drank deeply, and the animals also returned. He's going to look at you and he's going to say, is that the story that she was thinking of?
Storyteller.
Riverstone is easy to find. What were other 2?
He'll nod. And he's going to say, the feather of the great eagle that soared above the highest peaks. And the red hunter hanging in the sky and piercing the darkness with its guiding light.
We will find these things.
And fix the river.
He'll nod. Perhaps Corin's quest can lead you to your own answers.
It is better to do what was already shown to work than to think of something new.
Jalen, do you know if Reindeer tribe has totem? Seems that Corin's tribe, with its totem missing, all these maladies befell. You would say maladies.
But in the moment, right? Like, I think it comes down to like the comfort level of the people in the setting, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
It's fun to be like period piece, but at the end of the day, these people still communicate. You know, right? Like,
to them, it's English, right? It's it is their native language.
Exactly. Yeah.
So essentially, asking like if our tribe has a similar totem that was important to it, and do we know if it is currently still around? If this
man just invented being a detective. He just invented detective work here. That's incredible.
You would have to find our spirit's own glaive.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. He will nod. And he's going to say, we do have the Pendir totem, which is, I mean, you all would know in general. I mean, any time that you create decorations, right? You have the tribal totem. You all might also have your own personal totems that you carry. But for the tribal, the Pendir, I'm imagining it is kind of like a reindeer, but maybe like with like more fangs and spiky bits on it. Is kind of how I imagine. So however your totem is built,
thinking of a swole reindeer.
Yeah.
I was kind of picturing like a German death metal reindeer. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and keep in mind, the carving is going to be pretty minimal. It's going to be made of bone or that kind of thing.
Symbolic.
So, so it's something like that. So you would have this image in your mind of what that is, and you might even have some smaller totems of that around the camp. But as far as like a sacred place where there is like this larger concept of like the sacred totem to the clan and where it's set up or something, he will think for a moment, and he's going to say, I have heard that our tribe, and using the word tribe here is kind of differentiating, right? Tribe is kind of your larger gathering. There's a lot of smaller clans, usually like 20 or 30 people, kind of in a larger area, but there's the tribe, which kind of encompasses maybe a couple hundred people. You might come together every few years for a large hunt or for marriage ceremonies and all of that kind of thing. So you would know that there are other people out there of your same people, and so he's going to think. He's going to say. There is a Pendir spirit glade. I think he's kind of trying to think through the stories, and he's going to say, from every story I know, it is the same place that Corin traveled. I have never been there. And I believe it is a far journey.
Yeah, it sounds like we are retracing his steps. Good idea, Donkus.
We may need these items then, if they lead the way.
All right. Does Donkus get a sense that everyone has had enough time to come up with their plan so that she can drop her awesome plan on everyone? Is that the general vibe? Or?
Go for it.
Okay. Been holding it in. Once the storyteller is out of earshot, she says, "The story was good, but my plan is better. The river is dirty. We will follow the river to find out what makes it dirty, and then make it clean."
Malix will look at Sunny and be like, she has point. Follow upstream, see what is causing everything to flow downstream.
Yes, it is a start. We will know if the spirits are angry with us.
And if story from before is happening again, we will see eagle, we will see stone, and we will see red light.
Is in that order. So yes, let's start with stream.
Yeah. This was what she was thinking about while she was working out. She's like, the water goes in one direction. Maybe if we went the opposite direction. Yeah. It took a little bit, but that knowledge nature, what can I say? I feel like it kind of... Yeah. All right, are we good? You guys need anything? Are there rations? Do we need rations and stuff?
Yeah, so
we should have had rations in our tribal packs.
Tribal packs.
Yeah, so let me tell you a couple of things here about travel and so forth. We're going to use a kind of a, instead of tracking like rations and all of the things, because generally you'll be able to gather things on a particular day. But for travel, and for specifically for being able to do long rests in the wilderness, there's kind of a general, larger concept item that is called supply in the game. And so each of you can carry one supply. And to be able to camp in the wilderness outside of a safe haven, basically, you will spend one supply. Not each, just in general. So you have 4 days, basically, of long rests that you can fully accomplish. You can take wilderness long rests without spending a supply, which basically don't do as much stuff. Okay, so that's kind of how it goes. So you would definitely be able to
carry more supply because I'm strong.
You will be able to carry more, potentially, if you find more in the wilderness, but as far as heading out of camp, you cannot carry more out of camp.
Got it. So we have 3 supplies, so because there's 3 of us, so we have enough for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I will, because of that, because we're down a player, I will say that you can carry 2 supply, Crash.
Hell yeah. So strong. Okay.
So strong.
Yep.
Could have had 20 strength, but wanted to be able to heal.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
All right. So you all can definitely get supply while you were here. Basically, if you do need extra weapons, ammunition, anything like that, you can get anything off of the simple weapon table here. And the light and medium armor is available to you as well.
I have a question. As a champion who's trained in all weapons, but is not very good with weapons, could I have a few bola? They were on the fancy weapon chart. They don't have their mechanics listed though. It just says a weapon consisting of 2 or more weighted balls secured to cord, designed to entangle the target's legs when thrown.
I can pull up the bola stuff. Give me 1 second.
It was interesting, so I was like, I mean, you know.
Yeah, it functions similarly to a net, but a little differently. Here, these are special weapons. I'll put it into chat here. There you go. So your bola and net, they function very similarly. You basically make an attack with it, and restrain them, or try to restrain them. Yeah, they're available. Definitely available.
Okay, I'm gonna grab 3 of those, and then 3 hollow gourds in case we got to put some liquids in there, and then my 10 best rocks. I'm gonna go grab my 10 best rocks. Because sometimes the animals do not play fair. They will fly or climb, so then you have to throw rocks at them.
Gotta knock them down.
And then I will bring my trusty bone dagger. Alright. I'm good.
Yep.
My stone knife, my bow.
Yeah, just do try to pay attention to like your carry weight on your sheet to make sure you're not over that. But with your strength, you should be very okay. Looking at the wrong page. There is one other item before you head out. Torak the Shaman will approach you, and he's going to hand someone in your group a pouch that has healing herbs in it. And so there are 5 charges of these, basically. You have 5 uses. And they'll, if you take them, they will regenerate 1d8 stamina.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything available that restores hit dice?
Not, I believe, as an item. No, that is what your short or what your long rests are for.
Yeah. It's such a heavily used resource for recovery. I thought I was just going to ask, just in case there was something that was like,
I don't believe there are any in the full game when we get that. There's a whole herbalism and poison craft system. That will have stuff that affects that, but I don't have anything.
Oh, nice. Okay.
In this currently.
Yeah, it'd be cool since you're doing the stackable exhaustion. If it was something like, you recover 1d3 hit dice, but you get 1 stack of exhaustion or something like whatever these drugs are. They're like giving you more than more oomph, but then there's also wearing you out.
Temporary boost.
Yeah. Yeah, because like a 1d8 healing herb, getting like your hit die plus your con, or your hit die plus somebody's like proficiency bonus from a healing thing, that seems better, So like, okay, cool.
Yep. If you do find that you have missed grabbing some equipment at this point, since we're kind of just trying to do this all as one shot, like I'm not going to stress too much about it. You can kind of go like, oh no, I would have grabbed a thing if I had thought about it. So don't worry too much. I mean, as long as you don't abuse that too much, I'm not going to worry about it too much either.
Well, don't worry. I have a basket on my character sheet, so I'm ready for anything.
Yeah, right. Mal, you want to carry the pouch? Because Dunkus might, squish the herbs.
That is true. Dunkus does like to run around a lot. I'll carry.
Oh, don't forget, Mal, to inspire yourself. As Homo sapiens, we wake up inspired every day.
You do.
Oh yeah, how did you guys do that? Because I just marked it on my sheet, but I don't know if that actually triggered something.
It should
With
trigger
a little arcade button status.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. I was so jealous. I was like, why don't I have a cool flag? I spent several minutes trying to figure that out. So, all right.
Excellent. All right, so
and then the healing herbs, you said they do.
1d8.
Is it essentially just 5 healing potions?
It's
1d8.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't add anything to it unless you have a feat that lets you add things to it.
How are the herbs administered? Is it like they hit you with the pouch and then like the herbs spray out in your face?
No, so this would definitely take an action to administer. It's going to be something. There's two ways depending kind of what you're trying to do. Like if you have a wound that you're trying to heal up, you could like form it into a little paste and kind of like push it into a wound to try to heal that up. They are also edible, so you could I guess chew on them, or if you need to, you could also take that same paste that you make and eat that if you prefer it in paste form instead of.
So it's real multifunctional. It's like tobacco. It's real good. All right.
For this particular adventure, it is highly functional in that manner, since I don't have the other systems in place. Yes.
Got it.
And you did say it was a D8, right?
It is a D8, correct.
No other modifier. All right, cool.
Correct.
Just want to make sure I'm marking it on my sheet correctly. And before we leave, Mal will just essentially kind of reiterate the same thing that the tribal leaders and elders were telling us, that we are the chosen to to complete this task, as I am using my level 4 feat, encouraging leader. So that means everyone is going to get 11 temp stamina.
Oh, nice! I thought you were gonna ask this person what the storyteller what they could give you for your quest. Like honestly, them old school stories like Gilgamesh and stuff like that, and then those old myths. Like it wasn't uncommon to kind of go around and be like, okay, I'm going off on a journey. What are you gonna give me? I'm going off to save the town. it was like early sponsorship attempts, right? You know what I'm saying? Like when I go kill that 3-headed lion, you're gonna want to be in on the ground floor. You know what I'm saying? People, I want to be able to tell people you gave me these healing potions to let me do this. All right, sweet. 11 temp HP. I love it.
Yep.
Nice.
How is that tracked in this? What would you say this program was? Roll20? Or is there a spot? Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
all right.
Right underneath.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. So I already had 3. Now I got 11. Hell yeah.
Oop, I think I just changed something on your sheet. You were using the green to track your rages, weren't you?
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's
That's
fine.
right.
I have a marker dashboard in front of me. I'll just try it
I
here.
got you. I put it back. I was gonna use that for your temp HP, but that's fine.
Okay.
All right, I set it back. All right. So just don't forget to use those when you take damage instead of your regular. All right. So what's it going to be? Are you as you head out of camp? Are you heading upstream? Is that the plan? That's
That
what it
seems to be
sounded
the
like.
first task in order.
Yeah.
Or
Alright.
at least according to the story, it was smooth stone first.
Everyone look for. Wait, was it stone? I thought it was eagle then stone.
No, wait, it was.
It was Eagle,
my
but
bad.
it's okay.
No,
We
yeah.
don't have to go in same order as Storm.
I have a basket to carry all the best stones.
All right.
I
So
wish I had a stone basket. Dang.
Don't worry, I brought 2.
She pulls out a second basket for you because Lauren said she could. So here's your second basket.
I mean, you also can have like an actual pack. There are packs of that
I
kind
have,
of
I have
thing.
a back. I have a backpack.
Yeah.
I looked it up. I
Yeah.
was fascinated by some of the items that were in there.
Yeah. All right.
So
all right.
my basket will be my backpack.
Oh, I have a backpack for you as well, Mal, and I hand you a backpack. Unless that's too much for your 8 strength, not to call you out, but
No, I am still under, madam.
oh, okay. I just thought with you trying to wear clothes and everything, you might be at your limit. So.
I'm not at 4 strength. This ain't daybreak.
All right. All right. Let's. I'm going to use my passive perception of 9 to keep an eye out for eagles.
All right.
All right.
What is everybody else's passive perception while we're at it? Just so I have that.
13.
20.
All right. 20. All right.
Jeez,
20. That's a lot more than mine.
A little
more than double.
All right. So if anybody is going to see something, all right, we know
It's
we know
Sunny.
who it's going to be. All right.
Sunny the Tracker.
nice.
All right. Very cool. All right. So you're going to head out for the morning and start. I'm assuming follow the stream upstream, right? Like that's kind of what your plan is.
Sounds good.
How are you going to do it? Are you going to stay like right by the edge of the water? Are you going to kind of wander off into the forest, kind of scouting a little wider? Are you going to like how are you going to do this? Are you looking for animal paths that like run through and try to follow those? Like what is your plan here?
Donka stands by her belief that if we follow the river's flow backwards, all will be revealed. There's nothing more complicated than that. And if the storyteller says that this stuff happened, it's going to happen to them also.
Yeah, Sunny leans towards the easiest to traverse. You know, we stay near the river, but if there's like a cliff face, yeah, we go around the cliff face.
I will listen to what the experience tracker is doing.
Nice.
Seems far more knowledgeable of this than I am.
I mean, at the end of the day, Donkus is a social creature. She's keenly aware of her shortcomings
And relies on the rest of the clan to kind of fill in those gaps. So, yeah, I mean, whatever these two smaller, more, skillful individuals think, she will probably be swayed. I mean, she's not going to be super stubborn about this, but that's what she thinks they should do. So,
All right. Well, for our tracker, why don't you go ahead and roll me? Why don't you roll a nature check for me, or survival? I'll let you do survival or nature on this, since you're whichever is better for you. And we'll just kind of get a baseline 22. All right. It is not going to take you all incredibly long. I'm going to. Time obviously would have its own context for people of this time. I'm going to just speak in hours and that kind of thing, just so we understand it. It's shorthand. Okay. It's just going to be a few hours of probably like 2 hours going upstream to kind of travel reasonably carefully. And as you're going, you're watching for any kind of signs, any kind of things. As you were going, You are going to. I mean, the whole time you're traveling along the river, there's kind of that metallic smell in the air, that blood smell that you're getting. You're also, I mean, the wilderness kind of on either side, the forest and everything. It's very quiet. I mean, there are birds still, but there's no signs. You're not seeing any signs of any other like large creatures. The occasional squirrel, that kind of thing, yes, but no. Nothing big that you're really seeing, which is incredibly strange for this time. Like, especially as you get further from your camp, you would expect. I mean, at this point in time, there is so much wildlife everywhere that you would expect just to be able to see elk and wild aurochs and any sorts of creatures just kind of everywhere, basically, and you are not. It's very, very strange, and not too far from your destination. You're going to find some tracks, and you know that they are bear tracks, and they are following the stream, and so. If you want to continue following along the stream and follow those tracks, you can, or if you want to change your methodology, you can do so. What I will tell you with that roll that you got, these tracks that you were seeing are massive. This is the largest set of bear tracks you have ever seen.
I'd probably point out the bear tracks and then kind of, look to our two traveling companions, and you can keep following the river, but there is a massive bear.
So for context, a grizzly bear's paw is about half of a man's torso. Mm-hmm. A modern grizzly bear has a paw that big. So how big are we talking? Like
probably somewhere between like 2.5 to 3 times that size.
Oh my god!
massive bear.
Oh my god! All right. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, grizzly bear are big. Like they're real. That's one of those modern animals that's still very large. Like very large.
The setting's going to be huge and up only creatures.
Yeah. All right. Holy
the
shit.
Squirrels are the size of Saint Bernards.
Okay.
Do we notice any change in the color of the water from this point, from where we've seen these tracks?
Yes, as you have been moving upstream, the water has been getting like a richer color of red. Like it's more like you can tell you're getting, the color is less watered down the further you go up it.
Okay.
Richer, deeper in color, maybe.
Yes.
Okay. Donkus will turn to Sunny and say, "Water bad to drink now."
Yes, very dirty. Look at the deep color.
She kind of stoops like she wants to drink it anyways. She's gonna start cupping her hands together. Listen.
That smell. Not good here.
Sonny, any guidance here?
You probably shouldn't.
Alright.
I agree with Sunny.
Okay.
No drink.
All right.
Well, do we ever drink like blood of creatures or anything like that?
I mean, rarely. Like maybe as part of like a ritual or something, there might be something, but it's not like that's not a general form of sustenance or anything.
Okay.
I mean, Donkus eats bones for fun. Bones that's where blood comes from.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would I guess? Do we identify this as blood? Like now, since it's more rich and deeper in color.
Why don't you?
I guess we have to do a taste test now.
Yeah, I mean,
curiosity has started to get us.
Yeah,
how do you want to analyze it? I mean, you could try to taste it. You could.
Ooh! I have an herbalism kit. Is there something I could do with that to see about the water's, I don't know, toxicity?
I mean,
I know that's outside of my bailiwick of being a dumb cave woman, but I do have training in these tools for my background, so it's like,
yeah.
It looks like blood, Dunkus. Not sure if it tastes like it. If
I can
it's blood,
find out. She scoops some up and drinks it.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has a base level of water to it, but it also has this, like this really metallic taste. Very. I mean, like it definitely has that same sharpness that you kind of get, that metallic sharpness that you get from blood.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it's definitely not the same consistency. The color is different, but you can't. But roll me a. Why don't you roll a medicine check? And let's see if you can
training in
tell.
medicine.
Yeah.
Okay. Did it roll?
It did.
It did a 6.
Okay.
I mean, with a 6, you just. I mean,
yeah.
it seemed, yeah, and I mean, who knows how the spirits bleed, right? Like
Yeah, sure.
that's a thing. Yeah.
All right, I got no idea. So Donkus just shrugs, swishes the water around in her mouth, and spits it back out.
Bad taste.
She says,
Tastes like blood, but not.
we should just keep walking. And you can see that there's some psychic damage settling in from this investigation.
Let's keep a lookout for bear.
And eagle.
More worried about bear.
Lack of noise is... I do not like that.
All right. So yeah, you're going to keep going then, I guess, up the river. You're going
Quick
to.
question.
Mhm.
How big is this river? Like, we talking like a few, like tens of feet, or are we talking like?
Is it a mile across?
Yeah, we're talking like the Mississippi, where it's like half a mile.
No. It is. I say river. I keep. It should be. I should be saying stream. It's definitely more of a stream. I mean, you could wade across it. It's not deep, and it's not. I mean, it fluctuates in size, but probably at the widest is like maybe 15 feet wide, and like there's parts where it goes like 5-7 feet something. So
Gotcha. So we cannot hide from bear by being on the other side of the river. Okay.
That's a good point, actually.
Oh, see. Bears have the best sense of smell of any land mammal in the current day and age. Yeah. So
it's gonna be rough.
So I wonder if that's magnified by Stone Age.
yeah, I'm getting a little nervous.
Just a bit.
Glad I dumped all my mental stats for one more point of AC. That's good.
To be fair, there was a giant bear on the front of the PDF I sent you. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that was my mom.
It was price holder, right?
Anyhow, so as you move forward, you're going to keep heading upstream. The tracks they kind of meander a little bit. It looks like this bear was definitely wandering a little bit as you follow it, but it does keep kind of coming back to the water's edge, and then like there comes a point where it stops meandering, and like it kind of turns into like that bear run. It's where it's kind of going a little bit, and you can see up ahead of you, you can see an area that you are approaching where there's kind of this hill on the side of the stream, and it has collapsed down into the stream. There is rubble. There's like some rocks kind of strewn all throughout the water, where it has crashed into it. There is earth and stone and vegetation kind of all intermingled and crashed down here. There's like a little waterfall has formed, like these little rivulets of water kind of coming in and around all of these stones and everything. It is definitely a scene of chaos here. Very much a wound, for lack of a better word, in the natural cliffside here, or the hillside. And you can see, looking past kind of where this area is, the water on the other side of it is clear. This is where the color is the most intense and where everything starts. You do not see a bear.
The land is cracked. It is fallen into spring.
All right. She will move towards it to start picking up the land and putting it back.
The paw prints, do we see them anywhere in this kind of general area, or?
Yeah, that's a very, very good question. Why don't...
I've been seeing those for a while.
Yeah, let's see. Donkus, why don't you roll, since you're going to go start messing with the stones, why don't you roll, you can roll investigation or nature. I'll let you do either one of those. And if you're looking for the claw marks here and kind of understanding what's going on with the bear and all of that, why don't you roll an investigation check for me?
I rolled nature. I'm only concerned with moving the rocks out of the water. Putting them back where they belong.
I was on that 14.
I mean, you do have a thing where where you might be able to re-roll that if you want to. Someone can potentially provide that.
You can't give it to yourself, though, right?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, somebody else might be able to do that. You also have inspiration you can spend if it's a thing you want to spend it on.
I only have one prolonged rest.
Yeah, prolonged rest. I think I want to hold on to that.
All right. Fair enough. All right.
I am doing my best imitation of tracking.
with your...
You're scared. To be honest, I'm pretty scared.
Yeah. With your 15, you are going to see, as you start lifting stones out of the water, the stones themselves have this color, this blood color. They're kind of slick with it all over them, and like as you lift these stones out of the water, the water that kind of comes off of the stone, like normally it would just kind of like drip off of it, but what you're actually seeing is this water is the stone is kind of porous, and there's actually water coming out of the inside of it as you lift it out, and that water is just deep crimson in color, yeah, like the stone itself here almost seems to be bleeding.
That looks wrong.
Stone shouldn't bleed.
I'm not going to trouble myself too much. I will continue moving the rocks out of the water with a single-minded purpose.
I think that explains why I rolled so badly, is because I see this. I'm going to walk over to it now. The bleeding stones. I would like to take out my stone knife and just kind of like chip away at it a little bit.
Yeah. Why don't you just roll me why don't we do a strength check and let's just see. Let's see if you can kind of crack through into this thing or not.
What are we looking at? Athletics, or just straight up strength?
I will let you use athletics. That is fine. If that's
I'll
any better
take
for
that.
you.
It's better than my -1.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades, baby.
How'd you get Jack of all trades? Is it part of your class?
It's part of my class.
Or your totem?
That's my class. So
Nice.
Yeah.
essentially bard-esque.
Yeah.
But a 3 doesn't do jack-ish.
Yeah. 3, unfortunately, it just kind of, you chip against it. You make it maybe a couple sparks off of your, because you're rock against rock, but it seems too hard for you to crack through.
As
At least using this method.
And chipping them. I guess I'm glancing around. Do I see any other signs of the bear? I mean, the bear came this way, but...
why don't you roll a... I'll give you nature or investigation. You can do either one. All right. The 19 nature. I'm going to give you a couple things with that. You're looking around and kind of watching this happen. As the stones start getting cleared out, the first thing you're going to kind of notice, as the stones get cleared out, the water where they were starts clearing. So it does seem like it is these stones that were bleeding into the water. So whatever that means, you are at least maybe starting to clear the water and for your clan, and that's going to be very helpful. The other couple of things you're going to see, that's not really what you're looking for, though, right? Like it's good knowledge, but it's not what you were after out of this. So you're kind of going to tuck that away and keep looking around. You're able to see kind of where the bear claw marks go, and they actually go up this hill that has fallen. It's kind of that backside of the hill. That's kind of where they go. And as you're looking there, you can see not in the rubble that's in the water, but kind of like up against the hill, you see an arm sticking out from under some of the rocks that have fallen there, like a human arm.
Oh, a human arm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking something else for a second. I'll point out the arm to Malik and Dunkus.
Oh, Donkus sees the arm and says, "Oh, they are trapped. I will help them." And she will grab the arm and give it a hearty yank to pull them free.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you roll for it or anything. Okay. With enough time, even if it didn't happen on the first yank, unless you just want to roll to see if you get it in one, you're definitely able to get them out from under here eventually.
Okay. Sure. I'll roll out a personal cure of 17.
17. Yeah, you're able to kind of yank, like maybe you kind of have to like push one of the stones aside while you're yanking, but you're able to just kind of pull them out from under all of this. It is a body of a person you do not know, which again, in this time, there are rarely people that you do not know. Like you can think of maybe 3 times in your life that you have encountered a stranger.
Now this person is dead?
This person is not only dead.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're definitely dead. I'm going to tack on to that nature check that Sunny did. You can see signs that this body has been mauled by a bear. You can see, like, even though there are other wounds from the collapse of the cliff, you can see very distinct claw markings that have just like ripped this person apart around the torso area. Because I mean, it's just such a massive set of claws on this thing. What is strange about this is there are no teeth or gnawing marks on it. So this body was definitely killed by the bear, but it did not try to eat it at all. Which is a very, very strange set of behavior for a bear. Which bears are creepy enough just because they're huge apex predators, but like also a thing that bears do, they don't really care. A lot of predators, when they try to kill you, they'll go for like your jugular or something, like try to kill you instantly. A bear doesn't really care about killing you. They just want to eat the tasty parts of you. So they'll keep
knock you down and just get to work.
Knock you down and get to work. There is no getting to work on this body. It is just killing.
But the body was also trapped under the rocks.
That is true.
Alright, I'm slightly smarter than my character, so I have a theory, but there's really no way, roleplay-wise, for me to get that theory into the game, so I'm just gonna let it go. Alright, Donkus will check for any valuables or useful items on the body. Any tattoos, branding, scarring, or markings that might give us a clue as to who they are affiliated with.
There are definitely some tribal markings on the clothes. If you don't recognize them, so you don't know specifically, but it looks like it involves some kind of elk. Is potentially what's going on here. But you do not know of this clan. You've never seen this clan or tribe before from it.
Wow. And we're not that far from home, right? Have we even traveled a full day?
No, you're like 2 hours from your home camp.
Oh wow. Okay.
Stranger far from home.
And then she just looks around with her 9 perception, like, who knows? Who knows? Beats me.
You shouldn't travel alone, though.
It was not part of hunting pack.
Yeah, I'll scramble up the hill, and is there any other bodies? Like we can't see, like, on the other side of the hill, or...
Yeah, you're able to climb up the hill, and once you're at the top, you're able to see a couple more things from up there. Near the top of the hill, prior to the to the point where it kind of breaks and falls down, there are a couple of large tree trunks that have been uprooted. Like they're not like the most large, but they're bigger than saplings. They're not just like tiny little ones. Like they've been uprooted, and there are just deep claw gouges in these trees. You can also see in the mud and dirt of this area, there are, just tons of these bear tracks up here, and you are also seeing blood on the ground, and you are seeing a fair amount of footprints. There's enough activity that happened here that it might be hard to guess without doing a check of some sort on how many footprints that is, but it's definitely more, you would say, just at a single glance, of more than 2 people. More than 2 people.
Sonny, how many bears?
How many bears?
How many bears? Many bear tracks.
One bear. Many trees knocked down. There was a scuffle, maybe a fight. With these strangers. As he slides back down the hill to assist with the moving of rocks.
Yeah. I think as you're sliding down the hill, you might spot something kind of in another part of where some of the other rocks still haven't been moved. You kind of spot under some more rubble, maybe something that looks man-made under it, and it would not take much more to get that moved out of the way. And I think what you would find is some tools under the rubble, just normal stuff that you would see around a camp. It's basic, some very basic stuff, some basic camp tools, but also you specifically notice that there are digging implements and some baskets, which are now crushed, and you can see that there is that some of these baskets once held clay from the riverbank or stream bank here, which is something you can also tell. Like this area of the stream, it definitely has a pretty high clay content. Like this is definitely an area that you would consider coming to gather clay to make pots or that kind of thing for the clay.
But the oily earth that like broke free, that didn't feel like clay. That still felt like something different.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely felt a little different. It definitely some of the clay deposits around here might also be contributing, but yeah. Like, yeah, probably all of it in concert is working a little bit together. But the rocks, getting those out of the way is really clearing this stuff up. There's definitely, like, as those go out, like, the color just kind of goes to more like that, whatever clay is seeping in, and it's not nearly as, bloody.
Now this crack in the earth, do we get the sense that, like, we could go into the crack in the earth? Does it, like, lead to a cave or something?
No, I mean, it's not really a crack in the earth. It's just more kind of like where the cliff face here kind of collapsed off of it.
Yeah, it's like a landslide. I just called it a crack.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a landslide.
It's a mudslide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think we should follow the tracks of the people
Before we follow the tracks of the bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, after we clear the rocks, of course.
Of course.
All
right, let's do it.
Yeah, so I'd say it probably takes a few hours to clear the rocks out completely, and to kind of really get this cleared out. If you want to take that much time, I would say if you're spending that much time in this area, one thing that you will probably figure out is that the more you think about that, the way the cliff is up there and everything, the way it collapsed in. Almost certainly, whatever that battle is that occurred up there with the bear, the force of that is probably what caused this landslide. Like that's not a stretch to figure that out as you discuss and think about this stuff. And so a few hours later, I'd say you're probably kind of late afternoon, getting ready for evening here, but you do get the river cleared out and other than some clay leaching in, which is perfectly natural and will kind of wash out that color, certainly by the time it goes all the way downstream to where your camp is. This is you have seemingly helped to heal the river, although the land, of course, is still bleeding for some reason out of rocks. If you were to
Yeah, that's so strange.
Get them in the water. Yeah.
What was it that you...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go back.
What was it that you said that you had gotten from the camp? Was it pouches or
gourds? I got some hollowed out gourds.
Some hollowed out gourds.
Yeah. Can we harvest the fluid coming out of these rocks? Is it
I was
really?
going to ask if we can harvest the rocks itself if there's like small pieces.
You can put those in gourds.
Yeah.
That'd be heavy, but
Yeah, I mean, there's rocks of different sizes. I'm sure you could find some that would be of a size you could carry, right?
Okay.
Because there's enough different rubble here, you could find some that are palm size that still are doing that same thing.
Right.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, you would have some kind of like water skins and that kind of thing that you've put together. So I mean, you certainly could dip one of the rocks in the water and like let it bleed into a water skin or something if you wanted to.
Yeah. Either one of those two options. Mal is just thinking of taking something back to the tribe just so they can see what the cause was here and how weird it is. And maybe someone else at the tribe knows of bleeding rocks.
Okay, I'm gonna taste the fluid coming out of the rocks.
I mean, it is. It is
that's a good theme here.
Yeah. It is like. I mean, you have to. You can definitely taste it, and it is the most metallic. Like it's more than the water was. It is just. I mean, it is. I mean, it's just overpowering. I mean, even much more than like blood would be or something. It's just
like
so strong.
It's like acidic at this point.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Like not enough to do you harm, but like it's.
Yeah.
I mean, certainly don't drink a ton of this stuff. You might get poisoned if you drink a lot.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Okay. She has an idea. She turns to Sunny, the wise hunter, and says, "This evil bear poop You just gonna leave her on red, Sunny? I mean, just holding a fistful of it out for you.
Is poop? Unsure.
I'm asking you.
Yes. Yeah. I'll take the rock from you.
Okay.
And I guess I'll inspect it. Do I know of any? Do I know anything of this? This material? This Could it be what she says it is?
Why don't you roll a nature check and see? With your 12, with your 12 nature check. I mean, you've never met a evil spirit bear, so you don't know what its poop would look like. Okay. But with a 12, this looks like a rock to you, like a weird rock, but it seems like a rock.
No, I don't think this is bear poop. But it is maybe a spirit tainted rock. We should bring it back with us.
I agree.
And we think that the strangers that we don't recognize were gathering these rocks in their baskets? Like, because they were here, there's broken baskets, and these rocks are here, right?
Yeah, because we found, like, tools and stuff, right? They wouldn't dare set up a camp so close to us, would they?
If they didn't know we were here.
I mean, this is just far enough away that, like, smoke and stuff from your fires and this is going to carry here. They might not know this is your hunting grounds.
All right, back to my original thing. We should follow the human prince.
Agree.
Yeah.
If there are survivors from this fight, maybe they can tell us what happened. If they're friendly. If not, then, well, we have bare knuckles to make them friendly.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody would like to track the human prince, go ahead and roll a survival check for me. For anybody who would like to look and see if they can track this.
Let's find out where they went.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. All right, so here's with a crit. Yeah, let me make sure I'm giving you all the information. I won't wing this from the top of my head. I will pull up my notes to make sure I'm not missing anything. So a couple of things that you are definitely going to notice with that. As you're looking for tracks, you do see signs of like a campfire here and stuff. This was definitely like there were enough people to set up like a campfire to be trying to gather whatever it was from the river or stream. And when you start looking for tracks, you are able to tell that there were, first of all, these tracks the footprints of them, the way the shoe is crafted is very different from how you would craft shoes as part of the Paindeer clan. So you already know that you don't recognize their tribal items that they have on them, but this is just another piece that kind of reinforces that for you. Second of all, you can tell that there were probably somewhere around like 10 people here, ultimately. 10 or 11 maybe, something like that. And obviously one of them is dead. From the way that the tracks are leaving this place, you can see that several of the people were injured as they're moving on, and you can also see that there are at least two sets of tracks going in different directions from the main group, where at least two different individuals split off from the main group, probably to try to get away from things, and the bear was chasing after one of them. So there's kind of three directions. There's like the big group of people with a few injured folks among them. There's one person who is being chased by a bear, and there is a third person who went off in kind of a third direction.
So, I mean, 10 people is... It sounds like a lot. I mean, our tribe is only 25, right? So this is probably a whole tribe, way bigger than a hunting party.
This is a very big group.
Yeah, and that has some pretty serious ramifications. If there's another group coming in, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to be on an offensive posture against them immediately, but certainly something to be careful with.
Be wary.
Yes, you need to be very, very wary of what they are doing.
I know this was Sunny's check, but I guess that the information is kind of being shared around. Does it look like the two that split off? Does it seem like either of those ones, the people were injured?
Yes, since I was a crit, the one that the bear was chasing definitely had some injuries as well.
Probably go with the one that doesn't have the bear.
I was thinking maybe we go after the main group and find where they camp. Because they might have made the bear angry.
House crash.
So the tracks. Maybe we can save this person from the bear.
Save stranger from bear?
I'll keep it on your roll because I'm crit. These tracks, if you're trying to CSI them, which you did with a 27, you're basically pinpointing them as probably the previous, like late afternoon, early evening. So probably kind of like dusk-ish, somewhere around there on the previous day. So you're
okay.
You're maybe about 24 hours behind.
All right, let's go the big group. Yeah.
Yeah, because we got information that the waters turned pretty much yesterday, right? Late yesterday. So that kind of comes within the same timeline.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay.
Okay. I'm fine with going after the big group.
Big group. Let's do it.
Excellent. All right. You have a couple hours left of daylight, which you can use if you would like to begin tracking out. So let's use this to kind of talk about exploration and tracking and that kind of thing here. There's kind of a whole system in Born from Ice around exploration. Specific to this instance, what we're going to do is every day that you're traveling outside of, well, anywhere, because everywhere is the wilderness at this point, you're going to be able to spend a travel die every day. And you get to tell me what die that is that you want to use. You can either do a D8, a D12, or a D20. When you roll that die, if you roll a D8, you're going to roll 3 D8. And possibly have 3 encounters during that day. If you roll the D12, you're going to roll 2 of them and possibly have 2 encounters. And if you roll the D20, you're only going to roll it once, but have 1 encounter. What I will say is, like, the D8 has... It does not have the extreme encounters on it that the D20 does, right? Like, so things kind of extreme out on the ends of the spectrum. So with the D8, you're kind of rolling right in the middle of things, and it kind of branches out from there. So you're kind of risk versus reward, right? Because the really good things on a D20 are very, very good. The really bad things can be really, really bad.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a D8, they're not going to be as bad, but you're going to maybe potentially hit more things during a day. Yeah. And then, because you're tracking, what we're also going to do is we'll have whoever your best person with survival is, which I believe in this case is Sunny.
Sunny?
Yeah. You will, at the end of the day, you'll roll kind of a survival check to see how well you've done during the day to continue tracking and stuff. The reason we do it at the end is because some of the encounters can potentially give you advantage, disadvantage, just saying, hey, you succeed at your thing, or hey, like, this day is shot, kind of like some of the stuff can do that to you. Okay. So does all that make a reasonable amount of sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I will do is tell me how. I mean, are you wanting to track kind of through the night at this point? Or are you just kind of wanting to go until dark? Like tell me what you want to do, because I also don't want to make you have to roll all the things if you're just going for a couple of hours for the day.
Do we know if being out in the dark is very dangerous or not?
I'm gonna say yeah, probably.
Because I assume, back in ye old days, there's probably some stories of, like, there's some spooky-ish out there when the sun goes down.
Yeah, so here's kind of the thing, right? Is obviously there is some superstition around nighttime. But like everything at this point, there is also a bit of a balanced view around it, because everything has a spirit, including, so the night spirit is one of the spirits, right? The moon has a spirit. All things have this spirit to them, and so it's not necessarily good or bad. It's just a change in what the spirits are doing every day, kind of thing, and so you always know what's happening. And so the superstitions are more around, like, oh, well, like the predators that are at night are different at night than they are during the day, because you would know who the nocturnal predators are versus the daytime predators. And because of not being able to see well and everything being in shadow, like, there are definitely some thoughts around, like, well, that is the time when it's easier for the more malevolent sorts of spirits to act, is at nighttime. So it's not, I would say there's not like a, hey, we don't use the night, but there's definitely kind of a daytime is better.
Caution there.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you are going to be out at night.
Okay. Let's follow the trail till it gets dark. Then we'll make a camp.
Sounds like a good idea.
I will keep an eye out for a cave. I would like to use my passive 9 perception to keep an eye out for a cave.
Fair.
Okay.
All right.
If that doesn't work, I'll use my passive 9 survival to look for a cave.
Fair enough.
I'll use my passive 13 to make sure it's not occupied by a bear.
All right.
And so he can just cover our butts to make sure there's nothing else that's there.
Look, we're each bringing something special to the party, okay?
We're tiers. We're at tiers.
Yeah. And my passive 20, I'll make sure the cave doesn't slide steeply into an underground river.
All right. Well, whoever you would like to out of the group, go ahead and make a survival check.
Sunny.
Yeah.
No, it's Sunny. There's no one else.
I mean, I'm assuming, but anybody can do it.
One over here.
Yeah.
We're living the hyper specialized class fantasy right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So only one of us thought that making an outdoors character for an entirely outdoors campaign was a good idea.
I mean,
I made the social person who now has to step outside of the steps.
Hey, at least we have somebody who left rocks. I got no athletics, no acrobatics.
Excellent.
Between the three of you, you are covering the pillars of gameplay, right?
Like, we are one person. All three of us together.
Three of us
one
together
person.
make one adventurer.
That's how class design is supposed to work.
There you go.
Teamwork.
Yeah,
that is balance right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
All right. So what I'm going to say, with that 21 survival, I am not going to have to make a travel roll for these couple of hours. With 21, I'm going to say you are able to avoid hazards, and you are able to fully track these footprints and other the various signs of movement of these people through the forest. I would assume once you get away from kind of the water and the hillside, it's probably less footprints and more just like signs of passing and that sort of thing. So yes, I'm going to say you get 20 or 2 hours following these, and so the way supply works, as far as resting, is it basically guarantees you get the complete rest, unless there is an event specifically that will break it. But it's basically saying, hey, I'm going to spend supply, which means I do find a safe place to camp. It's safe enough that we don't have to do like really hard extra watch and that kind of thing. We can be fully rested. So if you want to spend that supply, I would say that you definitely are able to find a cave that you feel is safe, fortified enough to rest in and heal. If you do not wish to spend a supply, let's see. Here, I'll pop that up for you all so you can kind of see the resting rules. You can take a wilderness long rest where you can regain half of your spent stamina die. If you have any features that recharge on a long rest, they recharge, but you don't get any stamina points back or reduce your exhaustion, basically. So you can get your stamina die back. You can spend stamina die because you're also taking a short rest when you take a long rest. But you're not
reducing a spell. Oh baby.
Yeah. Well, that's in case anybody adds magic from 5
time travelers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's kind of how that works.
Oh, okay.
I would say because we haven't really run into anything that has, drained some of our resources, probably just a wilderness one for right now. Because we have all our stamina.
Yeah, I would agree with the wilderness, and like narratively, we can put it as we don't want a big campfire because we don't want them to see us coming. We don't want to attract the bear.
If we do not
find a cave, I will make us a cave, and she will just pile sticks and rocks to make a cave for them to use.
Yeah, I'm going to say no cave, but you do find a reasonable place, and you were able to make kind of basic shelter
and tree fall. Okay,
yeah,
like a natural tree fall. Okay, cool.
I mean, you all. I mean, every one of you, even if this is not your primary, survival or nature is not your primary things, you know the basics of living in the wilderness. I mean, this is stuff that has been taught to you literally since you were old enough to understand anything. Survival is the key to everything. So you were able to make a very reasonable camp to try to get through the night. And the resource management of supply is one of the main things of travel. So maintaining it, I think, is a very good idea.
All right, great.
All right. So you were able to do that, and you make it through. You make it through the night.
Nice.
So with that said,
the DM doesn't ask us to take a watch. Perfect.
It might happen.
How long do Homo sapiens have to sleep in your system?
I mean, ideally, you get your good solid 8 hours. No, you need 6 hours. It's
6
very
hours,
similar.
okay.
Yeah, 6 hours to get to count as a full rest. And you can spend a couple hours doing other things if you need to. All right. So for the next day, which is going to dawn, early. You wake up with the forest. The birds start a little before dawn. You definitely know when the day shift from night occurs. Still the forest. This whole time that you've been out here, it is still very quiet comparatively. A lot less. Very very little game. Very little. Larger creatures out.
We hear some wildlife, but definitely a lot less than normal.
Yep. So, what would you like to do? How do you want to travel for the day?
I mean, I nominate Sunny to survival check us, and we keep following the tracks from
pick up where we're left off.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming we're on foot, on like.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other mode of transportation.
Yeah.
Right. Well, tell me what.
I mean, I can carry one of you if you're tired.
Tell me what kind of travel die you want to roll for the day.
Ooh,
You want to go for the D8s, the D12s, or the D20?
D20. We're on the clock. You know what I'm saying?
You want to do
It's a one shot.
It's a one shot, bro. We can't be doing 3 encounters.
Okay. All right. D20. Well, all or nothing.
All right. Listen, if it's real bad, that's the end of the adventure, anyways.
Fair enough. Who wants to roll it?
Let one of them roll it since I'm rolling the survival.
Oh man, I mean Lex is really lucky. I feel like Lex.
Oh, thanks for the nomination.
I will tell you the best stuff happens towards the 20 end. The worst stuff happens at the.
Okay, give us that one. We'll get the bear out of the way.
Teleport us to the boss.
A 9. A 9.
Okay, middling. Okay.
Low average.
Sure.
A 9 is just enough for this day to be pretty uneventful for you. That is, your 9. It falls right in to your no major events category. All right. So you were rolling basically just a straight survival check to keep moving here, and you are tracking the people. Unfortunately, during the day, with your 14, you're going to at some point you lose the trail.
Damn.
You're able to find it again, but it takes the rest of the day to find it, and so it kind of sets you back on time. You're now probably more like 30 hours behind them, 28, 30 hours. You've lost some time.
Hey. Okay.
Guess
We camp again and we do it again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is that all right? And we just do wilderness camp again, so we don't use up any of the resources.
Yeah.
Is there? Are they still following like down the river? Because
no, this is branched off into the woods forest, very much away from you.
That is taking us
Away from our goal, which is fixing the river, right?
Well, you've kind of fixed.
So maybe
kinda did that.
fixed it.
Oh, we kind of fixed it. Why didn't we just go home then?
What did you call the people? And
Oh, because we were curious. I guess. So
Yes.
I'm just
was
role
a
playing really
dangerous
well.
mayor
I
out
just
there,
role
too.
playing my intelligence really well. Like she thought that we weren't done yet. That's like maybe so that's why.
One thing led to another.
If she had known we were done, she would have been like, "All right, let's turn around and head home."
These people could be dangerous to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
When
true.
you explain that the territorial thing, then yeah, like okay.
Large group of people show up out of nowhere, screw up our stream.
And it's,
that had occurred to her. So when you point that out, now she's mad.
Yeah,
These
and-
people. Yeah. Okay.
and also remember, like game has disappeared from your hunting areas and stuff too. So you're trying to figure some of that out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe this new group has moved into our territory and hunted our game.
All right.
Well,
Either
what I will
that
say
or
is
the bear.
Or the bear.
yeah, you do know that if you travel another day in the direction you're going to be out of kind of the area that you know, right? Because you normally roam a certain area. Yeah.
Stryer? No.
One more step will be the furthest we've ever been from home. All right, now that she understands the situation, there's a metaphysical torch that finally lights up because they haven't invented light bulbs yet next to her head, and she's like, "Strangers came from far away and poisoned the river. They could poison the river again, and they scared off all the game. We must go and find these people, ask them why, and maybe kill them."
If they if they did this with bad intent, then we deal with them.
You will track, and then when we find, you will use your special words to make them sorry. If they are not, I will use my body to destroy them. We cannot fail because we have been chosen by the spirits. God, I wish I had 8 intelligence in real life. So liberating. So the confidence, the surety. Like, man, no doubt.
No care in the world. No care in the world.
Nothing. Hey, God said I could do it, baby, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. So you take another wilderness long rest. You don't have any resources that need recharging at this point, so we'll just say that you're able to, for expediency's sake. And if you're continuing to track, go ahead and roll whichever set of travel die you would like. Whoever wants to roll it.
Gotta be a D20. Gotta be that D20.
Do you want it this time?
All right. How do you roll dice in D20 in Roll20?
You can either do a slash roll and then type in wherever you want, or there's a dice roller in your thing on the left.
Configuration.
Spicy.
Okay. There
We're
we
getting
go.
close to the one.
Yeah.
All right.
I haven't said it, but I think the encouraging leader feat essentially will reset like every long rest or short.
Oh, did you want to advise me and I'll roll it again? Is that a thing you can advise me on? I don't think it's an ability.
Oh no! I was rolling for the temp stamina points.
Temp HP.
Oh,
Yeah,
the temp stamina. Okay.
But actually, I probably should re-roll it because it may be a different number.
Well,
Yeah, why don't you re-roll it?
are these full long rests we're taking? These wilderness rests? They are full long rests?
Yeah, anything that you...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, there you go. All right. All right.
I do think we need temp HP, though.
You just redo your sheet. If you
No, I'm asking why Lex thinks that we even need temp HP. Like, what? I mean,
Oh, I don't know.
wandering around the woods, bro. I mean, it ain't like nothing bad's gonna happen to us.
Those
We definitely know
those
there's
paw
dangers
prints
out
that
there.
are the size of my body has me a little concerned.
All right. So, as you're traveling here throughout the day, here's what's going to happen. There's going to be a storm that kicks up as you're moving along, and the weather off of this it's going to come in fast and heavy. You probably would have noticed some signs of it, but I mean it just rolls in, kind of one of those late summer, early fall storms that just comes barreling
Blistering
in.
on.
Yeah, lots of thunder, lots of lightning, and the rain. It comes down in just these hard, like fat drops, just in sheets of rain. As you're going, you realize that you are in a little bit of kind of a ravine at this point, and there is kind of a sound behind you as water starts rushing and filling through this little ravine that you find yourself in. What would you all like to do to try to avoid this?
High ground.
High ground sounds good. Does it seem
Mal,
like this...
you are small, like a baby. Hold on to my back, and I will climb out with you on my back.
Excellent idea.
I think he's just gonna shrug and be like, "All right, sure."
Right. I
Carry me to safety, mommy.
climb up behind him.
All right.
Go and stay in the ravine with the water
Here is
pouring
here is what I would like to have happen. One at a time.
Okay.
You can make an athletics check to try to climb.
All right.
So whoever wants to go first.
I will go first. I got a 10. That's not great.
10 is not great.
If only someone could advise me. Oh well.
You do start climbing, but it is not going to be fast enough to escape out of the water. So we can come back to that.
All right.
Can I use my encouragement on this?
Probably.
The boost a D20 test.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I'll use one of my encouragement die for this.
Ooh.
So boost that to a 16.
All right. A 16 is going to be a success. All right. So you will be able to climb. All
Are
right.
you encouraging from my back, or do you have to make your own athletics check?
I'm probably gonna have to make my
Yeah. And that is going to bring me. Who wants to make the next athletics check to try to climb out of here?
I'll go next. I'm going to use my inspiration too on this. My resourcefulness.
Oh, because we get them every time we go to sleep. So,
Every time we go to sleep. So
nice. 14.
So 14. 14 is not quite enough, unfortunately, for this.
2 out of 3 sounds better. I'll use another encouragement die.
Okay.
22.
22 is going to be enough for you. All right.
Dang. We'll always remember you.
once I get to the top, can I use my bonus action to lend him a hand?
Oh.
Yes, I'm going to say you absolutely can do that at the end of your check here. So go ahead and make your athletics check to try to climb out of the way of the water that is barreling through this ravine.
Do you have a backup character? Or?
I should have thought of one. I should have thought of one.
So your other friends are scrambling ahead of you. They're able to just get ahead of the water as it's coming, because it's impossible to outrun a flash flood in this kind of situation.
Right. Yeah.
So climbing, you are both able to climb up and get out of safety, or get to safety. But you watch as the water just catches your remaining party member here. Will you roll a d4 for me?
Sure.
That's how many pieces his body is shattered into against the rocks. So you want to roll a 1.
The dice tell a story.
Your body should be in one piece. There you go.
One feet.
You are going to be carried by this water about 250 yards down down stream down river, if you want to consider it at this point, before you are able to kind of catch on to anything, or you even really have a chance. Like, you're going to be kind of like bobbing and stuff. Will you roll another athletics check for me?
Does this incur any like bludgeoning damage or anything from being like tumbled and smashed along? Or?
Yes, we're just going to kind of do that at the end. here.
Okay.
Yes, it'll be cumulative to see kind of how this
Oh wow.
shakes out.
Okay, I'm going to spend my inspiration for this one.
If you get two
What's
ones
the
again,
odds?
it'd be the greatest. Oh man,
It's 9 times better than what I got previously.
that's true. That's true.
Roll,
This caveman invented math.
roll me another d4, please.
We never saw him again. Swept away by the river.
Sorry, I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, the encouragement only works on other creatures.
This is why we all should have taken wolf companions.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you're
Another 250 yards.
Another 250 yards. And I will give you another athletics check. This one you will have advantage on. Just out of.
Loren found out you didn't have a backup character.
This is where that luck comes into play.
Hey!
There you go. 19. All right. You are finally gasping and sputtering. I mean, you feel like you've drunk about half of this, but you were able to grab onto kind of like some roots that are sticking out of something, and you were able to cling onto it until the water recedes. But yeah, your trip down this river has definitely done some damage to you. This instant river. You were going to lose the supply that you were carrying.
Oh,
Okay. Not
And
the worst thing.
yep. And let me just roll some dice here.
Is there like a maladies table or something? Like.
There is. I don't have it fully implemented for this particular thing, so you're not gonna
Okay.
like lose a limb or anything like that. So, but you are going
A
to
lot
take.
of my characters have bad luck when it comes to water, and not even just D&D, other systems too. I've had a character in Call of Cthulhu almost get pulled into a whirlpool from a bad experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I'm assuming that's damage.
Yeah, you're going to take 28 points of damage.
28.
Yeah, because there's a plus on that.
Sapped.
Yes,
okay.
yeah, your stamina. You are running out of energy. I mean, this thing has you got tossed around this, so you were going to lose 28 points of stamina.
28 points. Oh my god. Or
Yes.
22.
28. It was 22 plus 6. So
Right, so
you
I am
alive?
down. I am down to 21. Thankfully, because of that temporary stamina I
Oh, nice.
ourselves at the beginning of the day.
That's often why I give myself a pep talk in the morning, is in case I am trapped in a flash flood and then carried 500 yards over sharp rocks.
and unfortunately, because of your critical one, you are so exhausted after this. You are also going to gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
I mean, Jack, I'm exhausted thinking about what happened to you. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, fortunately, just the 1 level.
Okay.
Nobody else has to take exhaustion.
And again, this is the stacking exhaustion, not the standard 5e exhaustion that has so many different variables per tier, right? This is,
Correct. Yes.
okay.
Yes. You basically get -1 to everything.
to everything. Okay.
Per level that you have. There's the rules for it. But
Nice.
basically a -1 to all of your any roll that you do until you lose the exhaustion. This is also going to be kind of the end of your travel for the day. You to tend to any wounds and to make sure that you have not lost any other supplies or anything. You do not make any more progress for the day, so you do not get to make a survival check at the end of this travel day.
Damn.
Yeah. Setting you a little further, even still behind the folks that you were tracking, assuming they are still moving. But that is your only encounter for the day. You may now, as the rain ceases and the flash flood winds down, you may figure out how you would like to rest.
All right. Should we?
Now it's just sputtering up water.
We got to go look for Mal, right? I mean, he's just gone.
Should we top off your hit
I mean,
points after
500
500?
yards is way beyond
Yeah.
sight.
Well, we should run. This is again 8 intelligence, understanding how water works. We should run after the flood, so that we can try to catch up.
Yes, or at least go with the flow, right?
Yeah.
You know, at least find his body, if anything.
All right, so we run alongside the ravine until we catch sight of his battered body.
Battered like a beach ball, just spewing water like a water spout.
All right, so we just I guess, do we have to save you from the ravine, or can we just wait until it stops, since you've kind of been pinned with some rocks?
Yeah, you're able.
Sounds like
you're
I
able
was
to
able to
wait.
save myself.
Yeah. Okay.
But it took like all my energy just to make it onto shore.
Do you want me to heal you with one of my 10 healing kit charges? That would give you your hit die plus. We're level 5, so it's like a +2. Is that our proficiency bonus? Is +2?
+3 at level 5.
+3. Okay, and then another +1 on top of that because of better healing.
Or we could just take a short rest, right?
Or we can just do a short rest. You can use your own hit die. Okay, all right.
Save
Save that healer's kit for when we need it. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. We regroup.
All right.
You get an extra D6 if we regroup.
Ooh, nice.
All right. All right.
All right.
What was it like to be taken by the water? Did you feel afraid?
I don't know what I did, but I think the water spirits were angry with me.
We're taking too long to fix the river. The river is coming for us now.
Let me just lie here for a brief moment. Yeah, I'll spend some hit die.
I was gonna say, how many hit die would you like to do there? You can go ahead
My max is.
and,
let's
and don't
see
forget to
how
roll that
much-
extra D6 that you get.
Oh, well, I think this gets me the max.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets me the max.
So
Would multiple characters with regroup, would that stack if a party had 2 sages in it, for example?
no, I don't believe it would stack. I don't know. I will look at it. I have not thought that ahead. It might. I'll look it over.
Okay.
It'd be like having what 2 bards and 5.
I think since it has the same name, how it works in 5e is if it has the same name, they both roll and you take the highest result.
Yeah, honestly,
Like,
yeah,
if
it would be
you
doing
wanted it
the
to stack. Yeah, you'd have to say specifically that it can stack.
yeah, it would be
does not
doing the
stack with
D6
another
with
ability,
advantage,
right?
basically, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll spell that out more clearly in the rules.
Well, no, you don't have to because the raw 5e core rules. If it has the same name, then you always just take the stronger effect if it has the same name.
Or I can just leave it in and give it a thing so people can argue it forever, which is I think you just need to leave some stuff in.
That's the spirit of 5e right there. All right.
Okay, so that is the end of that day for you. Unfortunately, that puts a hard cut on it because of the events of that specific event that you got. How would you like to rest for the evening? You do have everyone at full health. A couple of hit die or stamina die were spent. If you take a wilderness rest, you would get one of those back because you get half of your spent stamina die.
Oh, half of your spent.
Yeah.
Wilderness rest is good enough. Now we are down supply. We should not risk losing any more.
Yeah, that's fair.
After all, it was just a swim. How bad could it have been?
Yep, just a swim.
Muddy water.
Rocks did not hurt. Broken tree branches did not hurt. I am still here.
You're very strong.
All right. All right, so you were able to get your health or your stamina die, your single one back. If you have any daily, things that reset on a long rest, you can get those back as well. And the next day, despite the events of this day being a little bit harrowing, you wake up feeling a little better, maybe a little more positive about the new day ahead of you. And maybe you'll stick to higher ground throughout the day.
I think my character leader reflects what happened.
11 yesterday, only 5 today.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
The double ones rear their ugly heads again.
Today we will make progress on them. For sure.
You're going with another D20 for the day, or do you want to try some?
All right, back to you, Lex.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Lex, give us that D20.
We're
Some
staying
point.
within a bracket.
Yeah.
we're staying within a target bracket.
But we only have to do one thing a day. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another flashback.
Another flashlight.
Storm.
All right. So in this particular situation, it's actually the storm continues. Is basically what's going to happen here throughout this day. It let off a little bit overnight, so you were able to kind of camp, but it wasn't the best camping experience, and it continues throughout the day, and it's going to intensify throughout this day. So what I just need from everybody is a survival check, and basically you don't want a critical fail on it.
Survival check?
Survival check. Just a nice simple survival check.
Oof.
Survive well.
I'm going to spend my inspiration for the day.
Oh, that's right. Get it at the end of the month.
Alright. Because I, unlike what Loren said, I might have received the education, but like an adult who can't do basic math, I did not retain the education. Oof.
All right, but it's not a critical fail, so there you go. All right, so that's good. So this is just a long, hard, cold day for all of you. The 6, you're going to gain a level of exhaustion with that. For
Is that a stats effect that we can apply with the button?
you know what? There's an easy way to do this.
Yeah, I wouldn't use the one that's within the character sheet.
Yeah, don't use the one that's on the sheet. Let me hop into your sheets real quick.
Unfortunately.
I'm just looking.
I think I see where you're underneath ammo tracking.
Yes, underneath.
Right.
There should be like
Yeah,
the global save, skill, attack, and damage modifier. If you do those and set each one of those to like a -1, that would do it, I think. Or you can do. I'm just looking to see if there's any other.
Yeah, because the one that showed exhaustion tracking, that's the basic 5e.
Yeah, that's
exhaustion.
classic.
We don't
So we're hacking ourselves right now. We're going to hacking
correct.
ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you turn those on, the show global things, you can just set those each to a -1. Yep.
Alrighty.
All right. So you gain exhaustion, and you do take a little bit of cold damage just from the rain. It's not a lot, but it's enough that you are not at. You take 4 points of damage against your stamina for the day. It wears on you a little through the day, right? So you're kind of as you come into the evening, you're not at 100%, and you can see how you want to deal with that. Sonny, I think you already rolled a survival for today. You got that 17, or no? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong spot.
I got 17. He got 18.
Okay, those were your saves. So go ahead and roll a survival check for navigation and tracking here for the day. That's going to do it. You do definitely feel like you have a successful day of tracking, despite all the rain. You're able to continue following.
This doesn't make damage go down, though, right? Just attacks, the exhaustion.
Skills, AC, attacks, and saves.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. I think it's on
not
everything.
damage.
Yeah, I think it's not damage, but it's on all the others.
Everything else, yeah.
Yep.
I thought I had already applied it, but because I dumped all 3 of my mental stats, it just looks like I had a -1 penalty applied to everything. Now I actually have it applied to everything. All right, good stuff.
All right, and you feel like you were definitely closing in on your, making up for a little bit of the time that you lost. As evening comes in, do you want to spend any supply? Do you want to just do another wilderness camp, spend some hit dice?
Gotta get rid of exhaustion. Because aren't you at 2 now?
You were the only one who took any exhaustion from that, so.
Well, what about the exhaustion from the river incident? Does that?
Ooh,
Yeah, he would still have exhaustion.
Yeah.
Still have
So
that
now we have
for-
2. Now we have 2 people exhausted. I feel like we should definitely,
Use one of our supplies.
one of our supplies to try to clear that exhaustion.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we still have 3 more.
Yeah, well-
'cause I'm carrying 2 because I'm big.
Yes.
Well,
you
we
will
lost
have
one
2
of the
more
river.
after you. Yeah.
We'll have 2 after we use one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, we should do the one that gives you exhaustion back.
Yeah, safe location.
Safe location. Okay.
All right. In that case, you're able to fully get to rest, get a safe location. You have a campfire for the evening. You do spend 1 supply. Whoever would like to take that off their sheet,
I'll
please
take
do
that
so.
off of my sheet in case I die and get dragged away. You don't lose all 2 supplies that I'm carrying.
All right. And
Yep, we definitely don't want that happening.
yeah, and everybody who has exhaustion, you lose 1 level of exhaustion.
Wipe.
All right, down to nothing.
All right.
Oh, can we short rest before long resting so that we don't need any hit points back, right? Because we had cold damage, but
Yeah, and if you're doing a full long rest, you get your. But yes, you do
we
the
get
first.
our hit points back on the long rest. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
So you would recover your stamina die. So you do also recover your stamina die that you had for down.
Right.
So all right. So everybody is basically back at full for the day. Another day of travel. Who would like to roll
Reset
that?
that.
Oh yeah, get your temporary hit points. Who would like to get that
Better.
D8, D12, or D20?
All right, Darby, you've made us roll all of them. You rolled the D20 today. You rolled the D20 today. All right.
Get that nat 20. Nice.
16 will do it. That's a good roll. That is a beneficial roll.
Ooh.
Is how that is on my list here. Let's see. You are going to as during your day of travel, it's generally uneventful. There's going to be kind of this one moment where, as you're traveling, there's a flock of birds very nearby that kind of takes flight. They get startled, and you kind of notice from their pattern as they're flying off and kind of headed. That maybe there's some kind of nearby water source or something, and as you travel that way, you're able to find it, and it's a very good source that gives you 1 supply. So you gain 1 supply.
Hey.
Oh, wonderful.
That is the
we
only-
fill the water skins.
Yes, and you're able to fill your water skins. Absolutely.
I'll put that on my sheet.
Okay.
So I'm assuming another wilderness rest for the evening.
Double ones rear their ugly head again.
Wait, can't somebody advise somebody not to get the ones? Is that a thing?
I can add a D8 to that.
Oh, oh, right. Sonny's the one who tells you that you could have done a better job. You can't tell it to yourself, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
a D8 could potentially.
Do you? I mean, might as well, bro. You're gonna get it back anyways. Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. Okay, 13.
13. It's
better than an 8.
It's definitely better than an 8. I mean, this does not count. Like that's it, for this particular roll. It's not just a crit fail or anything. So, you are able to, with your success on, or with your beneficial roll, that is actually just enough to count this day as a success as well. So yeah, so you now have 2 successes. What I will tell you is you're looking for 3 successes. Three. You just need one more successful tracking, and you're gonna get where you're after.
Oof. All right.
We're close.
You were close. You feel like you were gaining ground. Perhaps perhaps either they have stopped or they've slowed down from injury, something like that. But
we are also very far from home, tribe, from home.
Yes, yeah, you're well outside of any area that you have ever been.
Do not worry. And she places a massive hand against the secret pocket in her armor, and she says,
The magic stones will guide us home.
The magic
so
stones will guide us home.
Yes, I will.
This is your last day of travel, potentially. Who wants to roll that D20?
So long rest kicks in.
Yes.
And then all that stuff.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Fluctuate our temp HP again. All right. 8. It's the same. Okay. All right. Let's see. Here, I'll roll it. 9.
All right.
establishes just at the cusp of
Nothing interesting, right?
Yeah, that is a no encounter. One more time. So there you go.
Hell yeah. What I was gunning for.
So
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if we catch him now.
Calculated.
16. You're doing great. You are indeed going to catch up with the people that you are tracking. As you kind of get about 3/4 of your way through this day of travel, you are going to smell smoke on the air, and you are going to, I'm sure, kind of slow your tracking a little bit and movement through the forest and try to figure out where it's coming from. And you find, as you kind of seek it out and keep following the tracks towards it, that there is a camp set up here. And this looks like a fairly... I mean, you don't generally have a ton of permanent camps, but as far as camps go, this is a reasonably permanent camp. You know, it has been here probably for most of the summer season. And let me move you over to the map for it. There are a number of tents. There is supplies scattered around. You can see people moving in and out of the various lodgings. Yeah, this is definitely a the place you would guess that they were coming back to.
Any sign of the bear?
You have not seen bear tracks, I would say, in the last day, probably.
Oh, see. The bear must have been optional side boss content.
we hope.
Kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah. Okay. Where are we on the map? Like,
Well, you are approaching, so I will say that you can choose how you want to approach this camp, right? You can kind of come in from any direction.
We should approach from here and then murder everyone in this house.
Oh.
I mean, if you want to, you can do some perception checks around it, see what you can find out.
I'll abstain.
Yeah, we'll have a look.
Yeah, I'll make a look.
Okay.
I mean, 10 perception. This is definitely a camp, and you can see on some of the decorations and things that are on some of the buildings or that kind of thing, that you're seeing that same elk symbol with the tin. So you're certain that this is connected to the same people. With a 29, that's going to give you some different information that 10 gets. You are noticing that the camp seems to be kind of on edge here. There's a number of people in the camp, but you're only seeing, as you kind of watch the activity, you're counting maybe 10 or 11 people moving around. This camp is bigger than that, so there should be, by your estimation, based on the number of buildings and everything, there should be 30 people, 25, 30 people here. You're not seeing that many.
Because 2 were killed by bear.
Well, I'm
Why
going to
would
say
they leave Sanctuary?
yeah, I'm going to say that you are going to notice one other thing with that perception. These a lot of the lodgings, a lot of the equipment that you've seen, like there's actually a fair amount of like broken equipment around. A lot of the lodgings look like they have like very rushed patchwork done on them, like they've been damaged. And if you wanted to learn any more about that, I would need a survival check, I think.
All right.
Definitely the power skill of this.
Yes, use the
This
power
campaign.
skill.
14. Coupled with your perception, I'm going to say it doesn't take a lot to realize that this camp has been the damage is not just from like wear over time or anything like that. It's been attacked, and I would say, even though you have not seen signs of the bear on your journey here, looking at this camp, you see signs of the bear having been here.
Oh,
Probably.
So they weren't attacked by another tribe, but by a beast.
Do you think they were hunting bear for revenge on attack on the tribe? Then got to fighting bear, and that caused our waters to be dirty?
That is possible. It is a very good thought, Mao.
It looks like they lost
You might
half
be
their
right.
numbers.
So you explain this to everybody, Sonny? What's going on?
Yeah, convey that, hey, this tribe looks like it was attacked. There should be more of them. They were attacked, looks like maybe the bear, and they left. But they took tools with them, so maybe they were running for bear, maybe they are hunting it. Unsure.
Okay. Hearing of these people's plights, maternal instinct of Donkus kicks in. She's no longer ready to murder them. Oh. Let us check and see if any are left in the village.
I mean, there definitely are some.
Walking through the village.
Yeah, there are definitely people in the village. So.
Okay.
I mean, you can see them moving around and stuff. There are people.
Mal, come, use your special words.
Yes. Hello. Hands up.
All right. As you approach into the village, there are a number of people. You said you were kind of coming from up this direction.
The north-ish.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll put your tokens out, and you can kind of move around. As you get closer to these people, they look tired. And if you have your hands up, I think there's this man here, kind of by this hut. You can see that as you get closer to him, he's doing something, and as you get closer, you can see that it looks like he is he's working with like some reeds to create what look like bandages, basically, like trying to use some grass reed type things to create some something to maybe bind up a wound. And he's going to look up at you, and he looks exhausted, and he'll kind of spring to his feet, and kind of cast about to look around. He does not have a weapon near him, and he's going to take a couple of steps back and kind of let out a shout. It is in a different dialect than you would be familiar with. There are shared words, but it is not exactly the same language. So you would understand enough of it to kind of gather that he is yelling that there's somebody who has just entered the camp. But it is obvious they were not paying attention or watching for you.
Mal, ask them why did they hurt the river. Ask them why did the bear hurt them.
Mal will just take a couple steps and just hold up hands and be like, us, Pain Deer tribe, downriver, water, bleed, came to see why, found bear, and tracks led to here.
Can you use your performance to like pantomime the stuff? You know what I'm saying, Mr. Expertise Performance? Can you like?
I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think why not? Roll me a performance check. Let's see if you can kind of layer in a little bit more symbolism here to kind of.
Like when 3-Sepia was telling stories to the Ewoks, just like that.
I will. Hold on. I want to make sure. Nope, that's that one. That's specifically for words. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Nope, that's something else. Okay. Here comes performance. I want this to go as well as possible, so I will spend my inspiration for advantage.
Fair enough. 16. This guy is going to. You can tell that he probably got a good chunk of what you are saying, but he is going to look back at you, and he's going to say very carefully. He's going to say, "Bear."
He'll point to the ground and he'll press his hand into it and kind of release and be like, "Bear moving here. Bear was here."
the man is going to nod, and he's going to kind of like gesture around, and he's just going to say bear. And he'll point at his like gouges that are very sloppily stitched up on his tent, and he's going to point at that. He's going to say bear.
Okay.
And he's going to open the door, or you kind of pull aside like the opening, and he's going to gesture inside, and he's going to say bear, and like gesture inside for you to look inside.
You'll peek around and look inside.
It's rock poop. No.
You see two people laying inside, and you can smell the smell of sickness and injury in the air in there.
Donkus. They are wounded, sick people inside.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll go in and use my +2 medicine to figure out what's wrong with them.
Yeah, I would say at about this time, like other people are starting to come closer. They have weapons and stuff. You know, they have so they are moving closer.
Okay. Do they stop me from going into their tent to look at their sick?
This guy is not, because you pose more of a threat.
Sure.
But he looks very nervous, and people coming up definitely have their weapons out. But yeah, you can head in if you want to.
Mal will show that he does have weapons, but it's not like pulling out anything. He will. Sorry, I'm looking through inventory. Heal. Actually, if there's something that you're gonna do, go for it.
Well, Donkus would just stoop her 7-foot tall frame through the tent opening and crouch by the injured and sickly people and try to figure out how bear makes sick.
Yeah, with that 17, I mean, you can see that both of the people in this tent that you're looking at, I mean, they have wounds from the bear that are red and inflamed, despite the herbs and dressings that have been put on them. There's a woman in here. Her right leg appears to be it just has a huge gash in it, kind of up from just above the knee, like up all the way to her thigh, and she is, it's been packed with herbs and mud to kind of keep everything in, but you can tell, based on what you know about medicine, like that it's going to take the spirit's intervention for her to live. The other person in here is a younger boy. He's I don't know, maybe 12 or 13, and he is laying there. You don't see a specific wound on him, but you can kind of, as you get closer to him, you can kind of hear his as he's breathing. He appears to be sleeping, and you can kind of hear his breath kind of has a rattly gurgle sound to it, and you wonder if perhaps, I'd say with a 17, you wonder if perhaps he got slammed into something, if there's some kind of injury that the bear did to him that you cannot see, but that the spirits are.
And no bite wounds. This thing didn't try to take a chunk out of them.
Not on these two.
This would be the third person that the bear has beat up but not tried to eat. Okay. Alright, well, that's probably taking some time, so I guess whatever you guys are getting up to.
Yeah. So out here, what is Sunny doing? How is Sunny reacting or behaving?
Well, we're in opposing camp, and there's many people moving towards us with weapons. Sunny has his weapon out, looking over to Mao like, are they hostile? Or, I mean, if they attack, we fight them.
Yes, but I think they are more tired and scared than anything. Mal's in the process of essentially drawing in the dirt a long squiggly line, essentially to represent the stream. A drawing of like a deer that is supposed to be like us, our tribe, how we navigated past the stream, found the bear, then from the bear came up further and then found their tribe and stuff like that.
Yeah,
trying to do Pictionary now.
yeah. Kind of emerging from the others, there's a man who is not holding a weapon. He's an older man. He has a big long beard and kind of white graying hair. He's going to emerge, and he'll kind of step forward. He'll step past the man who was talking to you, who's going to take a step backwards, and this man will step forward. You can see everybody is from their clan is very nervous. But they are, but they're watching this interaction very closely. He is going to step forward, and he is going to say, he's going to point to himself, and he is going to say, "I'm Onak," and he says it in tribal that you understand. It's very accented, but you can tell he speaks a little bit more of your language, or of your dialect. He's going to say, "I'm Onak. I am chieftain here. Strangers, what is your purpose?"
Ooh, you speak our tongue. Good. I am Malik. This is Sunny. She is Donkus. We come from Paindeer tribe, downstream.
He's going to. He's going to. He's wearing a necklace made of bone, and kind of in the center of it, there's a little stone disc that has been made, that's been kind of cut out. He's going to point to that, and you can see that. And he's going to point. It's the same thing that everybody else, the body had that you found, and he's going to point to it. He's going to say, "Elkbone clan."
Elkbone. Greetings. We came to see why our waters were dirty downstream. Came upon fight scene. It seems land had collapsed and rocks had dirtied the water. Found body of one of yours there.
He's nodding along with everything. He's going to say, "Fight with bear. Yes.
It seems bear came here.
Bear followed here. We left, came here. Bear followed. Bear killed Minnie Elkbone."
Is bear sick? It does not eat.
He's going to look at you. He's going to say, "Bear not sick. Bear evil spirit."
Elkbone. Anger spirits?
Good question.
He's going to nod, he's going to say, Elkbone, Elkbone warrior, anger spirits, and he's going to kind of gesture behind him, and there's a young man, no more than like 16, who is going to get pushed to the, or who's going to step to the front. He's not hiding, and the chieftain is going to gesture him, Taru. He's going to point at him. He's going to say, Taru wanted to be hero for clan, but made spirits angry instead.
Little one tried to grow up too fast and just whack its finger.
Taru is going to kind of like stick out his chest a little bit, and like he doesn't necessarily follow along everything. He's going to like say something. You catch a couple of words of it, because he's more addressing the elder, and kind of he's just going to the couple of words that you get basically are something like something that you understand that it happened while he was on his coming of age quest. Basically, there's like they have some kind of coming of age ritual. That's kind of what the little piece that you get from it, but you're still not sure what happened.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The chieftain will look back at you and point to Taru, and he's going to say, he's becoming a man, and was sent out to do so. He thought of himself as hero, and so he followed his favorite story.
Story of Corin?
The elder's going to look at you. He's going to say, you know Corin's story. He's going to nod.
We have also heard of Corin in our tribe.
He's going
Omens.
Yes, 3 omens: eagle from mountain, smooth stone, and
From river.
Yes, and the orange light in the sky at night. He'll nod. He's going to say, Toru found Spirit Glade and the totem that Corin put there. He'll gesture. He's going to say, it was an elk's head that topped the totem. Toru thought it was a sign that he was chosen to be there, and brought it back to us. But it has been nothing but a curse.
That is bad Elk must go back to Glade.
Yeah, he's gonna nod.
Have any others tried to take back to Glade? Or Glade?
Before we could, our people who went to river for clay were attacked, and malevolent spirit of bear tracked them here and attacked us all.
Do you still have elk skull here?
He's going to nod.
What has happened has affected not just your tribe, but also ours.
Curse on land affects all.
Young
Okay.
hunter must take
Yeah?
Elkhead back to Glade. He show way.
Okay, at that point, Donkus will exit the medical tent. We'll call it a medical tent. And having heard this discussion with her passive perception of 9, she says, "Good, we go now. We will protect young hunter. Make right what is wrong. Cure the land. If young hunter refuses, we will take him from you by force." And she looks to you, Mal, like, using my words.
Why don't here's what I'm going to say is why don't we have Mal? Why don't you roll a persuasion check, and I will give you advantage because you were getting help since you had already suggested this course of action.
And now there's consequences if they don't.
Yeah, Donkus is giving you some
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Hey!
I mean, that's a nat 20.
All right.
Onak is going to nod. He's going to say, yes, Toru must return the elk's antler to the glade. He's going to point. He's going to say, you may take him. And he'll gesture. He'll say, our camp damaged, many sick, many injured.
The sickness is too strong to heal. Only destruction of the bear spirit can cure your people.
She says this isn't. She don't know if it's true. She doesn't make any fucking knowledge checks. This is how dumb people work. Okay, if you say it confidently enough, it's facts. Okay.
Yeah, the chieftain is going to nod, and he's going to say, if you will hunt the bear spirit, I will send warriors with you, and go as well. We
As
hunt
many
together.
as you can spare. This land is shared, though. Pain to your best tribe. Let us go together. Return skull.
Destroy bear. Save the land.
Yeah, he'll nod. He'll say, stay tonight in camp, and we go in the morning.
Time for party.
He's going to look around.
Preparation.
He's going to say, too many sick for party.
Oh, damn.
But rituals and preparation.
Okay, she tears up a little bit at that.
Malik
But when
will
you-
just
yeah.
lean over and whisper, "Party after we've done this."
Preparation begin. She starts doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, runs 100 meters, so 100 squats.
You do, and Taru is there next to you the whole way. He decides that you are the strong one and that you are his biggest competition, and so he is going to do everything you can do. If you want to roll a athletics check, let's see how he keeps up with you.
Despite being maternal, every time Donkus has a baby, she just hands it off to somebody in the tribe because she actually doesn't really want to raise any babies. Sometimes the babies just show up every now and then, and she just hands them off to people. So, doesn't understand the whole process. All right, athletics. Here we go. 25. Dang! Good job, kid.
Yeah, he is obviously keeping up, but not not as well as you. But I mean, definitely putting up a good effort.
Yeah, good stuff. All right.
All right. I mean, unless there's more you would like to try to find out from them, I would say that they welcome you into the camp. I mean, they're all a little wary, but also, friendly-esque strangers are interesting as well. So, once they get past the are they going to kill us thing, everybody is as warm as they can be given the circumstances. There's food. There is enough supplies here that you can refill any used supply that you have, and you are able to get a full long rest if you need it. I don't think any of you do, but if you did, you are welcome to it. There is a night of preparation and trying to leave the camp here with enough people to maintain and try to help those who have to stay behind because of their injuries. You do realize that there are a number of people who are just dead that they have that they are down quite a fair number, and there are at least 2 other of these tents that have wounded or injured in them. Yeah.
How many warriors are we to expect?
You are going to get 4 warriors, including Taru. Plus, you're going to have the leader as well. So you get 5 going with you.
Oh. Can I do I don't know, an inspection of them? How sturdy these guys seem because they've been getting their butt kicked by this bear.
Yeah, go ahead. Why don't you do you can do an insight, I guess. Let's see what you can gather from that.
Okay. I'll know what they like.
All right. I'm going to have the leader roll on this, and then it'll kind of trickle out for everybody. So I'm going to have him do a charisma saving throw.
Can I throw an encouragement die on top of his insight to boost it a bit? 19. Oof.
That's one of his decent stats. What I'm still going to say is with your 19, you're sizing these guys up. He is sending his best people, is what I'm going to say. They have been getting their butts handed to them by this bear. But to be fair, I mean, it's a malevolent spirit of evil, probably. So it's also literally the biggest bear that you have ever heard of. So, of course, if it's attacking them unawares, or unprovoked or anything, then yeah, it's going to do some pretty serious damage. It basically makes you realize that this battle ahead, when you do find it, you need to really think it through and be ready for it.
Keep them in front of me. Understand?
Yep. But yeah, he's sending his best warriors. So
why wouldn't they? They had nothing left. If they don't pull this out, they're just gonna die slowly in the woods, picked off by predators.
Their starting lines have been diminished. They gotta use what's left and what's on the reserves.
Yeah.
One last thing. Oh, so you got something?
Nope, go for it.
Oh no, go ahead.
All right, one last thing. Because these are new Homo sapiens, Ever the scientist, Donkus is going to discreetly determine if they have 10 toes, 10 fingers, 2 eyes, 2 ears. Right? Are these the same as us, or are they like aliens? You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you do a medicine check? I'll give you advantage on it because you've already got to examine two people before.
I got an 8.
Yeah, I mean, look, the ones that you saw in the tent seemed to be normal.
Okay,
I mean,
sure.
These out here, you can't really tell. They've got their their leather clothes and furs and stuff.
So would an 8 indicate that possibly 9 intelligence imagination or 8 intelligence imagination takes over, and she's like, well, I can't see the differences, but they must be there, or?
Why don't you roll a intelligence, just a straight intelligence check, and let's just see.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I got a 16.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be -1. I'm not exhausted anymore.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, what I would say is the way this falls for you is like they seem like they are from a different clan, but they are similar enough, and the couple that you have seen are similar enough that they are also people.
A brilliant idea occurs to her. We could just adopt them into
Our tribe.
into our clan. Yeah. She's gonna run that idea past the mouth. So.
I guess that kind of feeds into what I was doing.
All right, there you go.
Because seeing as these people were, exhausted and tired and weary, Mal will try and lift their spirits up a little bit with music and performance. And if that gets us any brownie points,
well, hey, give me the check. Let's see how it goes.
Over crying out loud.
It's not that your performance is bad, it's that they have been through so much here in the last little bit that it just does not like they appreciate the effort, but like I think finally like the chieftain takes you aside and just says, please, we need rest tonight. We need to see those who may be gone before we return one last time.
Understood. Mal walks away, head down. He looks at his bone flute like, what's happened, man? We've been doing so many things together. What happened?
Trying to cheer you up, Donkus would say, I don't know. That song is one of my favorites, where you sing about how dumb elk are and how they're the weakest animal. It's a great song. Why would they not enjoy it?
We'll very quickly take Donkus and we'll just walk away. So they hear none of that.
Something was lost in the translation.
It's difference of tribes. Difference of tribes.
Fair. Okay.
All right. All right, so you're able to get the long rest in, and the next day you would head out unless there is anything else that you want to accomplish here.
I want to accomplish beating a bear's face in. That's what I want to accomplish.
All right.
I crave bloodshed.
There we go.
All right. Here's what I'm going to say is just because of where we are with time and so forth. And I want to make sure we actually get to do all of that. Let's say we're going to we'll skip some travel die at this point. And you kind of have two options here, is what I would say. I mean, you can have more if there's something else you would like to do, but from where I'm sitting, these are the options that I can see. You can try to track down the spirit glade, or you can try to pick up on the bear's tracks and figure out where exactly it is now, or if there's a lair or something, or if the lair is the spirit glade. Like, you can try to figure out.
I feel like if we go to the spirit glade, the bear will come to us. That's my guts. That's my gut feeling. Yeah.
And the story was, resolution was returning the totem. So.
Yeah. So if anything wants to stop us from the resolution, then it would just, it would show up. It'll find us. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Spirit Glade.
All right. So towards the Spirit Glade. Here's what I'm going to say. Taru will tell you some of how he found it as you journey. He's going to start trying to learn a little bit more of like how to speak with you, since your languages are close enough related. There's, he's able to start picking up pretty quickly. So as you're traveling, he'll, like, even though he knows, like, he's in the wrong, like, he's very proud of what he did in a weird way, because he did accomplish, like, a thing that, a legendary person did. It just backfired.
So didn't exactly go the way he planned.
Yeah. So he's a 16-year-old kid, so he's got some stuff around that. So as you're traveling, the first thing that you will see is off in the distance, there is a mountain peak that none of you have ever been near, because you're far enough out in the wilderness here that you're far enough away from your home camp. But this mountain peak, you can see that there are eagles flying around it, and it is the first sign that you travel towards.
Okay.
And he will proudly proclaim that was when he decided upon his course of action, was when he saw that peak and knew from the story that he could go and follow in Corton's footsteps.
Yeah, makes sense.
As you travel, the second thing that you come to is a river that flows towards the mountain and the Eagle Peak. This river, in the river, about an hour into your travel nearby it, you see a stone that has been shaped by the river. It is a smooth, kind of rounded stone. It is massive, and it is kind of sitting prominently within the river, in a way that can only be described as feeling very much like a landmark. Like it feels somehow placed, as opposed to what you would normally expect to see. It hasn't been, but that's how it would occur, or how it would feel. This stone has been placed there.
Now,
as
is this the same, like, quote unquote river or tributary stream, whatever, that we use? Is this like a branching part of that river system?
I mean, this is far enough away, and you did not follow the stream all the way upstream, so you don't really know if it connects to this or not. I mean, you have never followed the stream all the way to its source that feeds to your camp, so you do not know if these two are connected. I mean, but you are a number of days away. I mean, you're a week away from your camp at this point.
Okay. All right, let's do this thing.
Yeah. As you are exploring alongside this, and this is a full-on river, so this is not a hop across it, walk across it kind of thing. This is full-on river. You are going to see. I'm going to assume that this would be Sunny is going to see the bear tracks again near the river. And they appear very fresh. If you were to follow these tracks, you think you are probably a couple of hours behind this bear.
No, focus. Return the elk skull. If bear comes, we will destroy it.
No, it's an agreement.
All right. That evening, then, as the night draws, there is in the sky this evening something that has not been there in the previous days. There is a bright light that hangs kind of low in the sky. It glows with amongst the stars, kind of a reddish glow. It's very bright, and it could possibly lead you to where you need to go. Taru would point to it. He's going to say, I did not have this light to guide me.
That is because you were not chosen by the spirits as we were.
He's going to pop out his chest. But I still found the spirit glade.
Yes, but without the spirit's blessing, which is why you screwed up. Well, I guess screws hadn't been invented yet. Which is why you messed everything up.
He will kind of sulk away from you.
But now is your chance
right.
for redemption, for you travel with those blessed by spirits. I take out my shiny quartz crystal. I say, this is magic rock given by shaman. It contains the spirit's power. She puts it against his forehead. Now you are blessed by spirits as well. You cannot fall in any battle. She puts the rock away.
Roll a persuasion check. Because you believe it. I'm not going to make that a deception.
Because you believe it.
Here, we're going to bed. I'll burn my inspiration. There you go.
Well, here's the question:
14.
Are you going to bed, or do you want to try to follow the light in the sky overnight?
Oh shit. Okay. Well, shoot. Excuse me. Yeah. I mean, I already said I was going to use it, so it's fine. 14.
All right. 14. That is going to beat his passive. So he's going to like clasp your arm, and he's going to say, I know I caused great harm, but this blessing you give me is truly of the spirits.
No. I do not give. I share.
Yeah.
The blessing not mine to give, but the spirits. You were put in our path, and we set on ours to find you and make right your wrong.
Yeah, he feels very bolstered by that.
Nice. Hopefully he dies for us now.
Yeah.
Malix is just nodding in the background.
So, based on the story, do you want to try to follow this light in the sky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen all 3 omens now.
True.
Yeah.
So we're invincible. Yeah.
I mean, it's
I wouldn't go
not
that
a moon
far.
or nothing, right? I mean, do we have any idea what this light is?
I mean,
Spirits.
for you, I mean, it is a sign in the sky. I mean, you can roll a religion or arcana to try to understand it, or nature, I suppose.
But it's not normally the thing in the sky at night, right?
I mean, there's stars and that kind of thing. I mean, this does not look like what. It is not the stars you normally see. It looks very different.
In our lifetime, would we have witnessed celestial events like this?
How old are you?
Well, I've had at least 3 kids, so I'm probably 22.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
At this time, yeah.
well, there's stuff about that. There's actually a lot of interesting things about that, but I'm not going to get into it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you're probably not old enough, because this is an event
Fair.
that occurs like every 26 years, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We pass on.
All right.
Malix is a gossiper, so he would probably say that, according to Jalen, he said, Red Hunter is piercing the sky.
Oh.
So he is. This light is. Well, it is our guiding light. We should go.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
I like it. All right. You travel onwards then to the Spirit Glade, which you are able to find thanks to the light in the sky. The Spirit Glade is in the middle of the forest, and the way this place is, you can tell instantly as you approach that it is a place of definitely where the spirits are close to the world. There is a kind of a natural pond that has formed here, but it's almost perfectly circular, and it is surrounded by trees, and above it, the canopy of the trees open in the center, allowing the light of the sky to reflect down into the pool, and the Red Hunter is perfectly reflected in the night sky out of the pool as you approach. And as you approach across the small pond, you can see where the totem erected in ancient times, whenever that was. It is stood and weathered. There are signs of various people having been here and left offerings for it, or that sort of thing. But you can see that it has the top of it would be a perfect place for this. To describe these elk antlers for it, these are not just like simple, like, large elk antlers. Again, think how everything in this time is like 2 times as big, right? Like, these things are massive. They've been your whole journey here. 2 of the warriors from the tribe are like carrying it over their shoulders between them, like you would, I don't know, like a canoe or something. It's that massive of a set of antlers that go on top of this thing. Taru, the work he had to do to carry this thing back to his tribe is like...
That's the most impressive part, honestly. That's the most impressive part.
Yes. Like, it's pretty incredible to think that, like, he trekked this back over the course of a few days back to his people. So you were able to place these back on top of the totem, and as you do so, let me. Who had the really high passive perception?
Sunny.
All right, Sunny. As you've been getting closer to this place, between your passive perception and like your wilderness skill and everything, you have definitely heard kind of noises out in the forest, and while everybody is kind of more focused on getting to the spirit glade here and everything, you have been noticing that there's kind of like a fog rolling in here in the night. Your visibility is kind of shrinking down, and kind of echoing out of the night, you hear a roaring sound, not particularly far away.
Stepped into the spirit lands, indeed. Spirits are still angry.
If you want, give me a survival check real quick, or nature. Again, either one for this particular check. That is, you definitely recognize this kind of roaring sound in the distance that kind of echoes through the trees and everything, and in the mist. It is definitely a bear's cry of rage, and it has a tone to it that is very. It puts you on edge in a way that you do not normally feel when you were out in the forest.
Uncas, the bear spirit may come for the boy.
Of course.
Returning the totem may not appease it. Might want the one who did it wrong.
Then we will destroy it. That's what I was planning on anyways. It messed up the water. Then I had to walk all this way.
Well,
is there many stories of people actually defeating spirits, or are these Or spirits like, I don't know if like this is sacrilege or not. Killing a spirit.
Roll an Arcana or a History check.
Not religion for.
I'm sorry. Yes, religion. Arcana or religion.
Wonderful. My straight roll.
Okay.
All right. There are many legends about the spirits. Obviously, one comes to mind about the shadow that devours. Is one such story that you heard. The shadow that devours was a primal spirit from before the world had been created. That walked the face of the earth. It was one of the malevolent spirits that hated life and wanted to destroy the warmth that life brought to the world and bring the world back to its frozen state. And so it escaped into the land of the living at some point in the ancient past and hunted the lands. There was the tribe gathered and fought it. It's one of the great battle stories. Lots of people died. But they were able to defeat it, and it did kind of restore balance back to the land for a time, sealing that away back in the spirit realm.
Okay, thinking of that story, that tale, I feel a little more comfort knowing that the spirits are not invincible.
Nothing is invincible. You just hit it hard.
If that doesn't work, you hit harder. At least from what I've heard.
Right.
I mean, she's ready. She's ready to throw down. Let's do it.
I would like to clarify that my encouraging leader was not just for the three of us, but also for the kid, the chieftain, and one of his warriors. So they also got 6 temp stamina.
Oh, it's only 6 today. Okay. Got it.
Here is the option I'm going to give to you guys.
Okay.
You can either wait here and try to attract the bear to come attack you here, or having heard it out in the woods, you can try to approach it and get the drop on it.
I mean, I'm not stealth.
Well, I was gonna say, could we set up an ambush here?
Yeah, we would turn once again to Sunny.
maybe have some of the other warriors around and stealth around while the rest of us make it seem like we have lesser numbers than we actually do.
Ooh, send a couple of the expendables out into the woods to rile it up, and then they lure it back into our ambush.
We could have the kid call for it, challenge it.
Oh yeah,
Bait it out.
Yeah.
That would
And then
make
we
a
jump
good
it when
story.
he charges him.
Yeah. This all sounds great.
Only the chieftain can understand what we're saying.
Oh, the kid's a fast learner. He's picking up on it.
There, he's getting there.
Yeah.
It's like you, courage, bear, fight.
Yes. A couple of those words are making it through.
Yeah, that's what I vote for. I vote we stay here, we provoke it into coming to us, and then we jump it.
All right, let me move you to a battle map then,
that.
and you can kind of prepare this how you would like to.
Okay.
All right, so this in the center is kind of the pond area. Dense forest around. So let's get you. Oh, perfect! You guys are playing yourselves over. All right. There you go. And let me grab the others, and we'll.
Okay. I'm ready.
Let me grab everybody else, and I'll bring them. How do you want this set up? Like, tell me where you want people we will get them to the right size, or to the right spaces.
I guess size too. They're pretty big.
They did come in big. It's because I copied and pasted and didn't drag them.
I would say we want wherever the antlers are, we want the bear lured to the opposite side so it doesn't mess up the return of the antlers.
I'm gonna say the antlers are like right here. Let me draw.
Okay.
Let me
Then
do a
let's
little.
maybe get it like here, or we got some space to work with, or maybe even over here.
Yeah, I'd say somewhere around like.
All right, yeah, somewhere around right here.
Yeah, well, you got set that up. I will meditate. Get a +1.
Oh,
But
All right, so they get temporary stamina points. You said.
the chief, the kid, and one of his warriors.
I will go ahead and add those in.
No, I'll kind of. I am not a melee fighter. I'll kind of stay towards the active.
oh, I forgot the pop out works pretty good on Roll20. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So you're trying to lure him over here. So that's where
Yep.
you want. That's where you want Taru to be.
Well, if Taru's got to return the antlers, then
You want
he
him
should
over
be
here.
across the pond. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
But then we want one of these randos, maybe two of these randos, to go out and make a loud noise and bring it to us, the bear.
Okay. To kind of lure it this way.
Yeah.
All right. All right. And let's see.
And then I'll stand right out in the open.
All right. This guy is an
Ooh.
archer, so he's going to get across here, where he can get some shooting action from the cover of the forest. And the leader will help Toru, I guess, with the antlers,
Okay.
and then also help with the battle. Does that seem reasonable to everybody? Are you
Sounds
happy
good.
with this configuration?
Yeah.
I'll be over here, so my allies are within 30 feet of me.
All right. I'm also going to say that there is enough of a moment that the Elkbone clan members will help you construct up to 2 little traps, kind of like they probably won't do a lot, but they might slow the bear down a little bit. So if there are places that you would like those, they would be willing to help put those up.
I would say maybe one that's a little bit closer to the group, and then another one that's maybe on the far side, because we have more people over here on this side.
Yeah, in case it starts to run around that side.
Yeah.
Like something kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. All right. Traps are set then. These hunters go out into the woods and begin making noises. And kind of as soon as they do, you hear the bear respond. There is snarling and loud sounds out in the forest, and this you hear these two running back to you as the bear begins to approach.
Oh.
All right. Here's some fun. We're gonna do a battle. So let's go ahead and get this started by having everybody roll into initiative, if you would be so kind. And on your sheets, I'm trying to remember where it is. If you oh yeah, it's just right there. Okay, perfect. Let me get all of your friends rolled in here. and bring
Whoa.
this fellow in.
Is that 4x4?
Yep.
Nice.
So, tearing into this area is this massive, massive cave bear. The largest you've ever seen. You have seen a couple of cave bears in your time who are massive to begin with, but this is the largest you have ever seen. Its hair and fur are matted with blood. There is foam coming out of its mouth around its teeth as it enters kind of this area. It's snarling. Its giant claws seem like they are shaking the ground almost as it runs in. These two are making a mad dash to try to get to the other side of this trap, is what is happening. Let me roll the bear into initiative, and we're going to get this going. This warrior is going to get to be up first. Let me get combat started. All right. All right, here we go. All right, so the warrior is up first in the combat. Weirdly enough, somehow he got a good enough roll. So he's going to turn on his heels. He's trying to lure this bear over to the trap, I think. I will ask, what was the plan, just to kind of like once it got in the glade just start hitting it, or do you want to try to get into a trap first?
Yeah, let's try and lead it to traps where possible.
All right. All right, he's going to run to the other side of this thing then.
I mean, if it's in a trap, then you can start wailing on it.
Yeah. And he will pass to
Monster Hunter?
To the hunter, who is also going to run to the side of things. All right, the hunter. You know what? Let's pass to Donkes.
Okay, so I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Shoving in this system, it's still size limited, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So this thing is probably one too large for you.
Yeah, because I have cool shove features with my class, but let me see. Using an attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either knock it prone or push away from you. If you're able to make multiple attacks, you can swap them out. There's no more than one size category larger than you. Alright. Let's see. I would like to rage as my bonus action.
That seems reasonable under the situation.
Is there a way to turn that on in the system, or is there
you can add a global modifier. That's about it.
You can add a global modifier that would do it.
Okay. All right, and then
Rage.
And then I guess, ooh, I wonder what its reach is. That's a whole thing. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna move to the other side of the trap. And then if it doesn't attack me or anything, I guess I will ready an action to punch it.
It does seem to need to be near you enough.
Okay.
So
interesting.
I mean, it's a big enough creature, but it doesn't have huge reach.
Okay. Great. And then I'll pass to the creature. Wait, did you guys want to get in position?
You can pass it to me.
Okay, I will pass it to you.
And then what I'm going to do is... I didn't exactly make this a specific feature. I will use one of the feats that I picked up, which was from Clan Loyalty, Teamwork. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna give Donkes +2 to their AC.
Oh, hype! How long does that last?
To the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move over to here. I'm pretty sure this creature is within 80 feet.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And I'll just take a shot at it just to piss it off some.
Yeah.
Bow. Yeah,
13 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Nah, that's fine. Warning shot.
All right. Who do you pass to?
All right. I'll pass to the bear.
Bear is going to come charging on over. As it hits this trap, let's see. It needs to make a survival check. So let's try that to start with.
Actually, you know what?
Ooh, okay, it is going to make its survival check. So it is unfortunately not snared, but it is going to take a little bit of damage. It'll take 8 points of damage from this trap. But it tears through it. It is not able to restrain it.
I would like to hit it with my readied action.
Yes, please do.
All right.
Or at least try to.
All right. Am I able to substitute? Well, I guess I can't really grab this thing. I guess can I grab a creature, grapple a creature this big, even if I can't, gain the normal benefits of it, like to just kind of be attached to the creature?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Can I substitute an attack for a grapple attack then, to try and grapple it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, do I make just a normal attack roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll use my Thunder Fist. 17.
17 is just going to hit.
Okay. Then I will affix myself to the creature.
All right.
So maybe I grab onto it as it comes up, or it swings its paw or something. But my goal is to be mounted on the creature, like Monster Hunter style, since it's too big for me to move.
Yeah, you have grabbed onto its fur and are holding on to it now. Yes.
Okay, hype. Because wrestling expert, I get to apply my damage to the creature. Once per turn, when I use attack action to hit a creature with an armed strike, you not only deal damage to the creature, but also grapple it. So I'm going to deal damage as well.
All right.
So it would be 6 plus another 2 from rage.
Perfect. 8 damage.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
Anything else for you on your turn?
That's it for me.
All right. Who? Let's see. Oh, sorry, that was a reaction. That's right. It is not your turn. All right.
It's got to finish wrecking us.
It does have to finish wrecking you, which it's going to try to do with its multi-attack. It is going to swing. I think it's got to go after the person on its back, right? That's what it's going to do. So it is going to swing and try to just claw at you. I'm assuming a 19 hits. I'm not sure what your AC is currently.
My AC is currently 17 thanks to the magic of friendship, but it's going to hit.
Okay. So that is going to be 26 points of damage for that claw.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but it gets halved for you because you're raging, right?
Yeah. Okay, so it gets reduced to 13. That 31's going to hit as well.
Right. to be fair, that first 26 was a really good roll.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. So that would bring me down my temp HP, and then to there, and then I get hit again, and then that brings me down to 33. All right.
Since it is not trapped, it's going to kind of maneuver this way, which would technically give Sunny a opportunity attack if you would like it.
Would I move with it?
Yes. Yes, okay. You get shifted over that way.
Yes, I will take the opportunity attack.
That is going to miss, unfortunately.
I'm shocked at such big paws it has.
Yeah. It is going to use its third attack on its turn here to bite at this warrior that was been running from it.
Oh, it's got 3.
Ah, 26 is. That's 26 points of damage.
Yeah.
This is by the way, this is the warrior that got your extra HP.
6 temp HP.
Yep. Which,
It's gonna need it.
It's still alive after this.
And he needs to make a DC 15 Constitution save. That's not going to do it. So he is poisoned, which has its own little set of things for this particular poison. We'll deal with that as need be. All right. Let's see. I guess that warrior will... he had his turn already. He will pass over to Sunny, I suppose.
All right.
Oof.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, how does flanking work in this system?
Currently, it is not in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's not currently a. Now he's poisoned. All right.
I'm gonna move in between my two allies.
Okay.
And I'll first bonus action and do the help action for wonderful grappler.
Okay.
So that gives you advantage on your next attack. And then I will.
Well, if you could do it to someone else, I'm just gonna be reckless because I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's still going to be you at the moment, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I'll extra attack.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Ooh. All right. Well, if you use help action on me,
Yeah.
then
And then my extra attack is going to go to the warrior.
Okay.
Because I still got to be within 5 feet, so I can't give it to Mal.
Yeah.
That way you both have it.
Nice.
You might need that AC.
Yeah.
All right. That's my turn, and I'll pass to.
Don't you get one
pass
more
to-
attack?
I gave the help to the other warrior.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Understood. Sorry, I missed that. All right, who are you passing to?
What about the kid that got us into this?
All right, Taru. Taru is seeing the bear. Like, I don't think messing with the antlers while the bear is happening is important. Is that fair? To
I
say.
mean, has he not finished returning them yet?
I mean, I'd say they're there, so he's just
I'm
kind of like
assuming
hanging back.
it's a process.
Yeah.
Or is he
I'm
already
gonna
done?
say he throws. Let's see. Yeah, that would be disadvantage. Yeah, he'll move. He'll move here. Right. That's 20 feet. Perfect. Yeah. He's gonna move over to here, and he is going to throw his spear. One of his spears. He's got it. They have a couple. 18 will hit. 7. He will throw one more, leaving him 1. They each have... Oh, that's going to miss, unfortunately. All right, so he has 1 spear left. He will pass to the hunter behind him, who is going to attack... with the bow. Taking his multi-attack. That's a crit.
Nice. Bit nervous about all these NPCs we brought with us. Indicates, yeah.
Think of them as extra health bars.
I hope so.
All right. That's gonna do that. The leader, I think, is going to start circling around this way, around around the stream or the pond. He also has a spear, a couple spears that he will throw.
Whoa, pace yourself, bro. You're gonna throw all your spears.
I mean, 2 damage. Holy crap. He rolled what, like a 1?
Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps.
I think that is everybody who's gone. Has Malek's gone yet?
Yeah, I went.
Alright, I thought so. Alright, so that is everybody. So we are back to the top of the turn order. The leader is going to pass over to Donkes.
Oh, sure. Alright. So, when I raged, it was worth mentioning, I also frenzied as part of that rage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright. If possible, while grappling, I would try to move higher up onto its back, like, like in the middle of it. I have fighting style unarmed, so I get to deal damage to it at the start of my turn because I'm grappling it.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, so that would just be my unarmed strike damage, which would be up here somewhere. There we go.
Alright, 10 points
so
of damage.
10 points of damage just for being there. Just for being there. That's pretty cool. Alright, so I'm going to move up onto the creature, and then I'm going to start just bludgeoning it. I'm going to go and be reckless. Extra attack. And frenzy. So, here comes the first 3 attacks against this creature. Here we go. I'm going to be using Thunder Fist. Do I need to do... I should ask. Do I need to do the one-handed? Because I got to like keep one hand on him to grapple him? Because my fist too... Yeah, okay. So I will do that. I assume that I did the double fist damage on the grapple maintain, but then I'm assuming to punch him, I have to pull one hand up and start hitting him over and over again.
Yeah, it's...
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the first attack.
What's the game
14.
where you climb the monsters?
Second. Third.
The 24 is going to hit.
Okay. The other 2 don't?
The other 2 do not.
Damn.
You're looking for a 17 to hit this guy.
Holy crap. Alright. Alright, so 11 more damage. Then I'm going to action surge. And hit him. Try to hit him 2 more times.
18 will hit. 20 will hit.
Alright. So 12 damage.
I'd like to use an
And 8
encouragement
damage.
die
Oh, okay.
to boost, which was almost close, the 16. If you're attacking recklessly, 16. So as a reaction, I'll use an encouragement die. We just need to hit a 17, so that will make it.
You get it.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright.
So I think
one
the
more.
other one.
Another 10.
Alright. So 10 plus 8 plus 12 plus 11 plus the however much to start the turn, 10. Alright, so that is 20, 30, 40, 51 damage. That's my contribution. I'm out.
I was gonna say that is your burst damage right there.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna say though is between everybody, like, you have taken almost 100 points off this bear. So,
I figured.
Alright, that's my turn. I don't know if the bear can steal in this active initiative, or if we can control it the whole time, but I will be...
the bear is going to steal.
Okay.
So, yep. Since damage has occurred there. The bear is going to not like all that damage. I think where you are, like, he cannot get a bite at you because you're behind him. But he can. He does have claws that can try to reach there.
Swiping back there. Okay.
Yeah.
Checks out. And they're at advantage because that was reckless.
Still have a
what I am gonna say
2 to your AC because my turn hasn't come back around.
Nice.
So this bite is going to come at this warrior. So that's not directed at you. So the bite is at the warrior. That's already poisoned, which doesn't matter because that's going to kill him. He just gets ripped in half, and the bear just kind of like tosses him aside over into the pond. with one.
The sacred pond. Oh,
Yeah.
man. All right.
And then there's going to be 2 claws that come your way.
All right. Let's see. Huh. You think a 29 out of 25 are good enough? Yeah, they hit.
Yeah, because he's got advantage. So that is going to be 8 and 9, respectively, since you have the damage.
Okay. 8 and 9, so 17. Got it.
And the bear, I guess, is going to pass to Sunny, who's closest to him.
All right, guys. I am bloodied.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I would have been long dead.
Yep, same
I
here.
would have been long dead.
But I never would have made it to the monster if you guys hadn't been there. I would have just died in the woods. So.
All right, I will.
With our powers combined, we make one adventure.
Yes. Step up. I will extra attack towards this thing and hold my ground.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to hit. 7. Very good. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Mal.
Oh boy. Just saw one of those tribe guys just get ripped in half. And is seeing Dunk is beating this thing's butt, but also taking quite a bit of a whooping too. So that's for a reaction. That's for a reaction. A lot of things I use my reaction. Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
It's not a bad plan.
You got a 60-foot reach on them reactions, right? So yeah.
Well, I have to keep you guys within. Oh shit, maybe I can't because I have to keep you guys within 30 feet for most of them.
Hey, step over maybe or something.
Oh, yeah, no, I can't step away that far. That's within 30 feet to keep Donkus in there. I'm just gonna shoot a bow at. I don't know why it rolled twice. I think I clicked twice, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but I guess 24.
24 will hit, so that's 5.
All right. Yeah, I'm pretty much just saving my reactions for stuff. And I don't have extra attack or anything fancy. I'll pass it to the chieftain.
Did you not get extra attackers at level 5? I thought almost all the classes did.
I don't think the Silver Tongue gets extra
Silver
attack.
Tongue might not have. I will double check, but that's fine. Who do you pass to?
To the chief.
All right. The chief is going to. Oh, it's fun.
Wait, who got the magic healing herbs? You know what I'm saying? Who got the magic?
I do.
Now does.
Yeah, I got a boost to my encouragement at 5 and Jack of all trades at 5. That was it.
Okay. All right. The leader is going to come running over because he's not chicken. He's going to come over and he's going to still. Let's see. He's going to pull out his two-handed club that he has with him, and he is going to attack with that a couple of times.
Dang. Okay, Grandpa.
Oh, worst second roll.
Agreed.
Still 14 points of damage.
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
All right. And he will pass to the two hunters who are both going to take their attacks. They get multi-attack with that. So one of those hits. For 9. As a result of being bloodied, the bear is going to activate its bloodied effect, which is its terrifying. Well, it's got a few things that happen, but specifically, as it is bloodied, it's going to use its terrifying presence. So all creatures who are within 30 feet of it need to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. As it bellows in pain and anger.
Okay.
And we know from this that Malix is the cutoff basically for that, right?
30 feet, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I guess Taru's in there.
Donkus did not make it.
All right, so you are frightened. I mean, frightened basically means you can't move closer to them than you already are, and that you get disadvantage, so you're going to be at standard. All right, so Taru needs to make a save. This hunter needs to make a save.
Unless you got something, silver tongue to help with a 11 saving throw.
I do. I believe it works on saves. Let me just double check real quick. Any D20 test, so yeah, it would work. So I'll use another encouragement as a reaction.
Okay. Yes!
All right, you succeed.
All right.
All right, so the leader is the only one that is frightened.
Done.
All right. Excellent. That was the hunters that just went. So that leaves Taru. Taru is going to not be. I mean, he's terrified, but he's also not going to be afraid, and he's going to run in at this thing with his last spear.
Does he make one attack or multiple attacks?
He has multi-attack.
Okay. I was going to ask him to ready an action so that. Oh well, that's fine. Okay.
But he's going to run in and do 10 damage.
All right.
Excellent. Yes. You know what? As he does that, the bear is going to use its reaction of savage reprisal, and it's going to strike out at him. So that's going to happen. So that's going to be a single claw attack against Taru. Definitely hitting with 25. This thing is strong. Like if there's one thing this bear has, it is strong.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I believe that is everyone who is gone. Taru will take the turn order and you know what? Let's throw it back over to Donkus unless Malix or Sunny would prefer it.
Unless you guys can give me healing, I'm just gonna
Hit it 3 more times. Well, I guess 4 more times because I get to do the grapple damage.
Yeah.
I could give healing. On the basis, hopefully it ignores me because I'm not beating the shit out of it.
Oh yeah.
That I don't seem to be as much of a threat as anything else that's attacking it right now. That's the basis that I'm going off of.
Oh, could you reach me though? I'm like up on its back.
I mean, you can, like high five him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
How far?
Unless we got some kind of range shield.
Remember, it's encouragement and that kind of thing, right? Because it's
no,
bolstering your stamina.
I lost my +2 AC. How will I avoid being hit by the monster?
I didn't think it was gonna be doing that kind of rolls. I will move to the other side of the bear with the elder. Hopefully it's more focused on this side of the battlefield than back over here. And I will use my action to use one of the healing herbs to throw some healing towards Donkus.
Yeah, I would say that interaction is... oh gosh.
I'm helping, guys.
Well, that's a 5e moment.
Yeah. Cool. So you just like, as she's like just gripped to the back, her eyes are rolled back in her head, foam coming out of her mouth, making inhuman screams. You just tentatively kind of slap her.
I try to put some of the healing herbs on you, but you're just playing around way too much for me to actually tag you with much of it.
And then you notice I have a scrape on my ankle, and you're just like, there we go. Just rub some ointment.
This will do.
It's not even a scrape. It's just like some dried blood that he's just, you know.
It was from the previous day. Okay, yeah. And then I will also, as part of my planned loyalty feat bonus action, I will use clan as family.
Ooh.
To give the help action. You're already doing advantage.
I'm gonna be reckless. Yeah, I'm gonna be reckless.
So I'll give help to Sunny.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I like it.
And that will be it. Action,
All right,
bonus, action move.
Pass it up here. We got this.
Yep. I'll pass it over to Donkus.
Okay. Let's see. Donkus will use. I'm just gonna. Let me scroll up to it. Let's see. All right, Thunder Fist. Here we go.
Ooh. Oh wait, they have to be within 5 feet of me. Never mind.
All right, 12 damage for existing. It's got to be my favorite feature that I've seen. Like, when I saw that you could just like cause passive damage by maintaining grapple, I was like, that's good stuff right there. All right, 3 attacks. Here we go. Recklessly. 1, 2, 3.
I mean,
that's 16.
2 out of 3.
Or is it?
You're kind of low.
Y'all got any more? Y'all got any more of them inspirations? You know what I'm saying? Them silver tongues?
I do have some other things I can use with it.
Listen though. Let me introduce you to caveman communism. This becomes our damage.
True.
That's right.
Dunkus kills things for us. We do everything else.
It's a guaranteed success on your ability.
That's true. Alright,
Yeah.
I'll spend my last one.
Oh, dang.
Boost it to a 17.
Alright, here we go.
That'll do it.
Damage. And then Mal damage. Oh! Mal, you did 12 points of damage.
Good work.
I think that's both of my bow shots combined.
All right. That's what? We got 24 plus 6. You did 30 points between you and Mal there. 30 points of damage to that bear.
Nice.
The bear's going to steal unless you've got something else you want to do.
Figured.
What can you do?
No, I'll be happy with my 33 damage that me and my friends did together with the power of caveman friendship. And I will prepare to go to the spirit realm.
All right.
Okay.
All right. At the start of this bear's turn, it is going to use its bloodied effect that lets it have plagued energy and gain some hit points back, or stamina points.
Oh, damn. It's worth mentioning, I never had to reckless. Not that it's ever missed an attack on me, but I would like to say that I'm not reckless because wrestling expert, if I'm grappling a creature, I have advantage on the attack rolls.
All right. Fair enough.
All right.
All right. This thing is going to. You know what? Instead of doing its multi-attack, it has enough people around it. That it is going to use.
It's because I moved in range.
It's going to use a small lane swipe.
Oh, I love that. Love to see it.
That's going to hit everybody within 10
Good thing
feet.
I wasn't reckless.
For 17 damage. So that is all
Slashing damage?
That is slashing, yes. So I'll have for you. The leader is going to take 17. Taru will take 17.
And then
Sunny and Malik, you also take 17 points of damage.
Yep.
shooting through that 6 temp. I'm at 27 hit points.
Dang, you got 4 health and now I got 10.
The good news, though, is that is its attack on this turn because it did not use its multi-attack things. It used its maul and swipe, which is a special action.
Nice. Okay.
So it technically hit more people, but spread out a little. Stone Age communism once again spread out the damage, right?
our pain. Our pain. Pain
Our
deals.
pain is shared.
Yeah. I'll steal that.
Yeah, I figured you might.
Nice.
The leader and Tomak, has they gone yet this turn?
They have not gone yet this turn.
Okay, wonderful. Over here. I'll bonus action, give Tomak advantage via help. Keep moving. And we'll do extra attack with the second extra attack, giving advantage to the leader.
Okay. And that's a hit.
Nice.
7 points of
And
damage.
Then I'll pass the Tomak, and hopefully they can do something.
All right. So the leader. Let's see. You're going to cancel out basically his fear here that he has. So he's going to attack just straight with his club here, twice. Missing both times, unfortunately. But he does get to do another wisdom saving throw. Let's see. He does not save, so he is still frightened. He will pass to Taru, who is going to attack, just stabbing with the spear at this bear, trying to get anything in between. But that is not going to connect at all. And the two hunters are going to. This one's going to back up a bit because he's shooting with his bow.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he just saw what that bear did. He gets multi-attack on this. 21 will hit. The other one's going to shoot as well. 21 will also hit.
Nice.
So that's going to be 10 points of damage between them. He'll just back on up over here. All right, and that is going to end the round of combat. Since the hunters control it, they'll pass in. Malik, you want it again?
Me!
Or
scream.
All right, Donkus.
Wait. Unless you can heal me. I mean, you can heal
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Okay.
My attacks are completely ineffectual compared to
All
you guys. So yeah, I'll use another. Stay still.
Oh, there you go. All right, hell yeah.
All right, this time I actually get the healing herbs on you.
Nice.
And then bonus action.
Move over to us.
Much,
Then you can do the help.
I think I've burned through because those are all long rest abilities for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, what's this? Nope.
I mean, it's a
that's
first
not
level.
useful.
Yeah.
That's not going to be useful in this situation whatsoever. I'll just stand on this side of the bear, so I am not. Actually, wait, no, it's my action to do that. Yeah, I'll stand on this side of the bear and just hope it doesn't acknowledge me whatsoever.
I mean, it definitely seems to be focused more in this way and on Donkus. So
Yeah, I'll pass it to Donkus.
All right. Donkus lets out feral cry and starts off by dealing a bunch of damage, I hope. Let's see. Scroll. Oh, I think chat has lost my original thing. So I'm going to just roll one of these out here just to get the damage for it. Yeah. All right. Because two-handed grapple, 14 damage.
Ooh.
All right. And then she's going to try to punch it 3 times. At advantage without being reckless. 1, 2, 3.
2 hits.
Alright. Here's damage. And damage. Ooh. Alright.
Alright. The bear is...
14, 8, okay. 34.
Anything else?
34 more. That's all I got. It's a
All
pretty
right.
simple build.
I mean, you're doing a lot of damage. It is
It's
what it is built around. Yeah.
All right.
All right. The bear is going to there we go. Start off its turn. Again, it gets to regain some stamina at the start of its turn. Let's see. All right. Well, let's roll that recharge and see if
Okay.
we get those. 5. Oh, it recharges.
Oh man.
The swipe happens again. This is gonna beat everybody. 17.
17. Even with a friendship boost, that would have hit me. So yeah.
That is 20 points.
Yeah, that hits me.
More damage.
Whew. Now it's starting to see a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Toru is going to fall.
Yeah.
Oof.
Might be time to back up. See if these.
The good news, though, is that is his turn. This bear. And Sunny, if you want to steal, you can, or if you or one of the others can. But
One of you guys want it more than me, or?
well,
Already went.
Malice
Yeah,
and
we already
Donkus have,
went,
but
yeah.
the leader and the hunters can.
Sure, I'll take it.
At this point, we have to out damage his 20 regeneration.
Yeah.
Unless you guys have been holding out on me, either of you a wizard or something like.
No.
Okay.
All right.
We have discovered
Sunny.
fire. That's about it.
All right. Bonus action was give Mr. Frightened here normal attack, and then I will rotate my. Oh my goodness, I can't get there. Close to me over here, Mal. I can't even help you. All right, I'll just extra attack.
To be fair, the bear is large enough that you can move through its space.
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
Difficult terrain? No, I wouldn't make it if it's difficult terrain. So-
You could just hang out on its undercarriage.
Oh yeah, just hang out underneath.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, couldn't
I'll
you get
slide underneath
to
it and
there
try
if
to
you wanted
stab
to?
it.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Nice.
Nice.
There goes its regen.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah.
All right, I'll pass to the leader.
All right. The leader is going to attack with that club. It's a straight attack because of
Yeah.
frightened. He will hit once for 13. There we go. That's a real damage roll finally from him.
Nice.
He can do damage when he hits, and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 11 is not enough. He's still frightened. And the two hunters are going to make their attacks. One of them hits for 8 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, the bear is very bloodied. Turn order comes around. Donkus, do you want it to pass to you, or Malix, do you want it? I'll let you choose.
I mean, do you want to just keep doing what we're doing? Hit me with them herbs. I'm at 8 hit points, so honestly, any healing might save me.
That's true. You get a lot of benefit out of it.
We almost want him to do the AoE. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't want him to do the AoE, but
I'll go down regardless if he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Me, or if he decides to swipe at me.
All right.
I'll tag you with another healing herbs. Oh, of course.
Maybe it'll be enough. We don't know.
Yeah, it might be enough.
Yeah.
All right. I'll slide under the bear, scrambling. Is the kid dead, or is he?
I mean, he went down. It's hard to say.
Oh,
in the heat of battle.
Maybe we should have used the herbs on him. Oh well.
Nah, it's good. It's good.
I like that the blood is getting like more and more definition on the screen here.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me.
All right. Then Donkus, you were up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll pass it to Donkus.
All right. Donkus is going to ongoing damage. 10.
That damage, here's what I'm going to say about that damage. The bear, like, falters for a second and, like, drops to a knee. And you feel like you are incredibly close to taking this bear down. If it not for its relentless endurance, where the first time it would be reduced to 0, it drops to 1. You would have dropped the bear. It is on its last legs.
Okay. I'm gonna keep punching it then. 3 times.
Seems smart.
1, 2, 3.
2 crits on the last one.
All right, here we go.
I mean, roll it to see how interesting the damage is.
The dice tell a story.
Yeah. Tell me how you kill this malevolent spirit possessed dire bear.
Okay.
Or cave bear.
So not for the faint of heart, but she punches it over and over and over and over again until her fist finally just passes through the fur, the skin, the flesh, and she feels its spine. And then she pulls as hard as she can, as much of the spine up out of that puncture wound from her fist on its back, and then sort of puppeteering it into like a standing pose. She just parts that wound, climbs inside the bear, and just punches her way back out through its mouth.
Fair enough. I mean, combat ends. The bear lies so incredibly bloody and dead at your feet. The glade here is peaceful and quiet in the aftermath of such terrible battle.
Is the boy dead, or can we apply this?
Yeah,
can we apply caregiver to him?
Yeah, medicine. Stabilize.
Yeah, I'm going to say you were able to stabilize him.
Sweet.
Yes,
Nice.
he was on 2 death saves, but yeah.
And now I'm exhausted.
Yes. So I know we've been going for a while here. So I'll kind of wind everything down into a kind of an ending of things here. But with the glade secured and the elk antlers restored to the totem here in the spirit glade, and the bear dead, it feels to you that things have shifted. That maybe all is back to normal. The spirits have been appeased. That there is no longer an evil spirit wandering the forest. Obviously, you've already solved the issues with the stream for your camp, and so perhaps everyone has the chance now to breathe and be a little more safe here once again. you take the evening, the rest of the night, probably here in this sacred grove to tend to any wounds. Try to help everyone that you can, and heading back to the village. I would assume would be the next day of things. Yes.
The Elk
Back
Village,
to-
right?
Their village, yeah.
Back to theirs.
Yeah. I would say that you are able to travel over the next couple of days back to the Elk Village. They come back and it's not perfect, but it is definitely, they feel a sense of relief to everything with the bear gone. And thank you for your help. Toru especially is considers you pretty incredible heroes amongst all of this, and he would ask if he could accompany you back to your camp and learn more of your people and maybe spend time there with you all.
Oh, perfect. Because I was going to ask the chieftain if I guess if they need additional assistance, maybe there is a line of trade or communication between our two tribes.
Pain deer.
Yeah, I guess
elk
bringing.
combined.
Yep.
Yeah.
And bringing this kid along is a step in that kind of direction a little bit.
Yeah, their chieftain would with all of the service you have provided to them, absolutely agree and say elk bone and pain deer are forever intertwined friends. We will join our tribes at the next tribal gathering. We will seek you out in the spring. For now, please take Taru with you, and we will see you again.
Stay well. Arm grasp.
Yes. For the first time since being around, you feel like they have a little bit of hope. When you take your leave and head back to your camp, it takes a few more days of travels. All told, you've been gone a couple of weeks. The weather has definitely changed. Trees are turning color for the fall. But when you arrive back at your camp, you can see that it is in a very healthy state. Everyone seems like life kind of went back to normal once the river was cleared and there was no longer a rabid bear tearing through the forest, scaring off all of the game in the area. And you are welcomed back with an incredible amount of feasting and celebration back to your clan here, back to your camp. The chieftain of your camp welcomes you back, and the shaman proclaims that you must be told, your story must now be told into the legends. Jalen, the storyteller, is very excited to be able to tell and retell your adventures and hear you tell them so that he can incorporate it into the grand tale of the tribe over the winter here. What all would you do returning to camp?
Malik's 100% takes the opportunity to retell the whole journey, adding a whole bunch of embellishments.
Oh, nice.
This bear was the size of like half a mountain. It tried to evade us. Sunny was able to track it down. We cornered it in a glade. Donkus jumped on top of this thing and just punched a hole through it. Just goes the whole full 9 yards of just embellishing the whole tale.
And how the river was in support of our decisions, and it pushed you forward with all of its might, blessing you with its power and swiftness. Yeah. Nice.
How about the rest of you? What would you be doing back in camp, kind of as the new heroes of everything?
Oh.
I mean, Donkus will continue to work out every day. Now her workout routine can be restored by adding swimming 100 meters back into the routine. She was worried that she would not survive the winter without a full One Punch Man workout routine every day. So this is definitely that was the real motivation for going on this mission, was so she could swim in the river again. But yeah, I mean, she's a very simple woman, you know. She protect, and now she go with the hunters when they want to hunt something, and she go punch it to death for them, and then come back and work out some more, take nap. Man, so that's pretty much it. That's the life right there. Yep. What about wise sage Sunny?
Knowing now that Elkbone is now, I guess, brothers of our tribe, we try to keep an eye on the troublemaker that they gave us, as he made trouble for their clan and caused issues, and we saved them, and then they gave troublemaker to us.
That's one way of looking at it, yeah.
He must be watched.
Wow, that was actually pretty slick on their part. And then when you were like, why don't you all come with us? And they're like, maybe take him for the winter. We'll talk about it in the spring.
If your clan is still standing in the spring, we'll talk.
Yes.
The next adventure is just him going and punching a Yeti in the butt, and then we have to deal with that. Okay, cool.
So he's definitely the wisest of us to take that option to watch the kid.
Yeah.
Yes. Teach him her language.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
can be shared between.
Yeah, I would say, you know, eventually the clan breaks camp and heads to your winter cave. That you would probably have a cave for the winter to try to that you go to most of the time to try to survive the elements. Winters are always long, but you know, this one feels weirdly hopeful, I would say. Having brought peace back to the world of the spirits, I think everyone believes that the spirits have given their blessing at this point, that they have blessed your clan with great heroes who will, no matter how bad the winter gets, with heroes like the three of you, what can winter do with such might on the side of the clan? And so the winter is spent mostly around campfires and with stories and friends and family, and you know, telling stories and eating the preserved goods that you've had prepared all year, and looking forward to the spring when you'll be able to travel to the tribal gathering where all of your people come together. This is the season that they will come together in the spring. Perhaps there will be a mighty mammoth hunt. Perhaps you will see the Elkbone clan there. Perhaps there are partners to be taken, or new friendships to be made, new things to be had. Taru, of course, spends his time learning about your clan. After the adventure, he still considers himself a very strong hero, but he also has taken on that he needs to think and learn, and so I think he does shadow maybe a little bit less of Donkus, and maybe a little bit more Sunny and Malix here throughout, trying to learn maybe a little bit more of their ways. I mean, not that he doesn't keep up the reps and everything, but he definitely wants to exercise more than just his muscles. And so yeah, I think the scene kind of draws to the close in a cave towards the end of winter, as snow begins to thaw in the harsh world outside the cave, and everyone looks forward with hope as your adventures drift off into the distance of time.